All six of us. Is that what it says, Sean?
All six of us?
What is the thing to say?
Oh.
The goddamn...
All six of us, I think.
All
yeah.
six of us. You got all two of us. It is Tuesday, January 18th, United States, and this is the Game 5 watch-along for Stanley Cup Final. It feels weird, Sean, because when I left, theoretically, I could have missed the last one, but I didn't think it was ending in 4. And now I'm back. This could be it.
This could be it. The hockey gods didn't want us to be apart when it ended, but it is going to end.
It's going to end sometime.
At some point.
So what do we got? We got tonight. We got Friday night in Edmonton.
Yep.
And then Sunday in Florida.
Monday in Florida.
Monday in Florida. We
Weekend
leave
off.
Sunday. I was confused.
Yes.
Travel accommodations. Pete will be with us in just a minute. I have been here all day just sweating my face off because it is a bajillion degrees, and now I'm wearing a Leon Draisaitl jersey, but this thing is just so fucking unbelievable.
It'll get cool in here a little bit. We got the AC on.
Hell yeah. If the Oilers win tonight, I am sending not Venmo, but I will be sending PayPal probably to some friends in Canada to say, hey, go get me that White Stu Skinner jersey.
Yeah, I feel like you have to.
You know that they don't have Venmo in Canada?
I did not. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I did not know that now.
Why does it make sense?
Because different country.
Yeah, I was confused by that, though.
Different. I feel like certain things, because it's like a bank thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like
maybe.
when you're getting money, it starts getting sketchy. They got a different currency.
To quote Gene Principe, says Ambassador to Greece, get Outlook for Android. Now, he added that to a tweet. Is that correct?
Yeah, it was just at the end of a tweet. Kind of seemed like he maybe copy and pasted it from a email.
Incredible. Casey says, didn't get to watch this morning's show, but I'm not over the fact that the Celtics won the title. This is a disaster for the rest of the nation. Get Outlook for Android. I don't know if nation means like Oilers Nation or just meaning that the whole country didn't want the Celtics to win the title. If you didn't want the Celtics to win the title, I don't know what to tell you, bud. You had a lot of time to prepare for it and deal with it. That was one of the more like obvious business-like, especially once the Nuggets were out of it. Like, this was the...
As far as the East was concerned, it was...
This was going to happen. Also, I'm going to push back lightly. I think I stole this. I'm stealing this from the great Monica McNutt. All of the, well, the Celtics had an easy path. Well, the Celtics did this. Well, the Celtics didn't have to play anybody. Why do you think the Celtics had an easy path?
Because they were the 1 seed?
They were the 1 seed.
Kind of
how do you get the 1 seed? You be the best team.
Yeah.
So congratulations to them. How's everybody feeling tonight? I'll be honest, I'm nervous because I was not nervous in game 1, was not nervous in game 2. Game 3, I was like, kind of have to win this one. And then they just fucking didn't. So I had no choice but to be optimistic for game 4. I would love to apply that same mindset to tonight, but I've kind of got a 2016 election thing going on, Sean, where I'm feeling good. I got the good vibes. I got positivity on my side. No one can hurt me. And then right before, like the day I voted, November, what was that be? November 20th? Is that one?
No, it
2016?
Election day would have been earlier.
Whenever it was.
Second Tuesday, isn't it?
Yes, that sounds right.
November?
I realized that day, I was like, oh, wait, Trump could win, though. I'll keep politics out of this, but you're nuts if you voted for Trump. I was like, wait.
Agreed.
The thing that I don't want to happen actually realistically could happen. And I really haven't considered the fact, even when the Panthers were up 3-0 and this seemed pretty done, I wasn't like, damn, I got to watch the Oilers get eliminated.
Yeah, and then you wake up the next morning and you're like, honestly, we probably should have all seen this coming.
Yes. No, I woke up the next morning after that election Checked my phone so quick to see if it was a dream. Crazy move.
Oh, well, no, I feel that. I think regardless of what side you were on, it was a little hard to believe.
Someone says, DJ, I wish you visited Lid's shop in Edmonton. There's so many merch that you guys would have loved. Well, I'll tell you, I don't know how much more merch I did not check a bag going there. I for sure checked a bag coming back. Just stuffed with. I tell you what, this is a beautiful jersey. I don't love how it falls. The Oilers crest is always kind of trouble.
Yeah, I mean, you
just
get
like a big plate
round,
on you. But
similar to a Sabres jersey.
Yeah. How do we feel, though? You think it ends tonight, Sean?
Yes. I'm not worried about the Panthers at all.
If the Panthers are... How about this? If the Panthers are to win the Stanley Cup, I think they do it tonight. If the Oilers win tonight, good fucking luck, buddy.
Yeah. I mean, I think if you get to a Game 7, it's going to essentially be a coin flip, but I think that's fair. Like, obviously, if it got to Game 7, the momentum's going to be in the Oilers' favor. So, certainly would like to get it done tonight. I wouldn't want to mess around with it.
Anybody who is in here for the first time or who is not yet subscribed to What Chaos, please do us a favor and hit the subscribe button on YouTube. Also, if you could hit the like button, that goes a long way. For the Edmonton content has been, I don't want to say well received because I was the only person in Edmonton, so it sounds like I'm kind of patting myself on the back. But the enthusiasm from Oilers fans is entirely unsurprising.
No, it was well received. You can, pat yourself on the back a little bit.
Avery says, no, I can't because this jersey thing, it's uncomfortable to pat myself on the back even. Avery says, if Edmonton wins tonight, hoo boy. That's exactly how I feel. Bob has an .812 save percentage on the road in Stanley Cup final games. So don't go back. Don't bring that guy back to Alberta, to quote the great Connor McDavid.
Drag him back. Don't drag him back to Alberta.
Is that what did he say? Drag?
Yeah. He's dragging back to Alberta.
Man, I love that. Yeah, don't let the vlog rocked, says Atlanta Gamecock. Thank you very much. Avery, remember when we were hanging in the press box? That was so cool.
It was the biggest surprise cameo we've seen to date, I would say.
Which is wild because how many people from Edmonton do we know? At this point, actually, we know like 25 people from Edmonton, which is a really high number.
I mean, you definitely know more than the rest of us.
Oh, yeah. I know.
I know
Zach. I know Kennedy. I know Aaron. I know Liam, but you know Liam.
Yeah, the only people that I've met in person from Edmonton are Gene and Avery.
Whoa!
I think. Because I didn't really talk to Bob when you guys met him in the elevator.
Oh.
So I don't think realized who he was at the time.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think he would have been those would be the only two people I would have met from Edmonton.
Wow. Again, I say though, if the Oilers win tonight, we had Petey on today, the great Steve Peters, and he was eager to find out if the Oilers figured something out. If they figured out in Game 4, you know what? Let's just blast past these fuckers. Let's just move our cute little feetsies, wheatsies, and eat up these boys. Because game 4 was so lopsided that it was like I interpreted it in another language. Like I needed subtitles for that game to be able to like glean and apply anything. Because an 8-1 game usually doesn't tell you much other than that one team beat the absolute ass out of the other. And while I do think the Oilers are better than the Panthers, these are not 8-1 winning and losing teams. This has been such a fucking weird series that it's 3-1. Especially when Petey was saying today it could be 3-1 Oilers. It hasn't been like a tough, grinded out kind of thing. Hard luck, good adjustments, and then like blowouts from period to period. Weird shit.
Very weird. As far as the Oilers figuring out that they can fly by the Florida Panthers, my biggest question is, how did you not know that already?
We literally said that.
Like, that's the one thing.
We're the joke podcast.
I saw a meme earlier, actually, that was like how these two teams win games. And then like on the left, it was the Florida Panthers logo. And it was like this long paragraph about their defensive structure and all this stuff. And then on the right side, it was the Oilers logo. And it was just sped up highlights of Connor McDavid. And I was just like, seems like you should have been doing that the whole time.
Yeah,
I mean, I
however,
know it's a simplification, but
I don't like the PK Subhanification of the Oilers, especially at this part of the postseason. The Oilers, I would say, are more. The stupid thing about them is that they're assholes, not that they're like defensive bozos.
yeah.
Like their penalty kill is the best penalty kill ever. When they went on that win streak, they just weren't allowing goals. They do, no one wants to hear it, they do have a good goalie, but when they lose games in frustrating fashion, it's generally just from like turning their brains off. So that is a real thing.
For sure.
I don't know about they're just not a defensive team, especially Knobloch, man. Knobloch may be a little, we'll say decaf, doesn't quite have the tight five that Paul Maurice has, but I think he's a damn good coach. Yeah. Somebody says there's. Can you scroll up? I saw Sean. You would love Edmonton.
I believe it.
We would have had a lot of fun if we were all in Edmonton. It would have been a really good time.
I feel like Edmonton kind of has a similar vibe to like a college town where everyone is just, we're all there for one reason.
So on Saturday, I was like, I'm going to act like I live in Edmonton right now. I'm just going to I'm going to act like I live in Edmonton by Googling like, what's a good lunch place in Edmonton? That's something that you do when you don't live in Edmonton. But I was like, what is some place that's not downtown? What's some place where I got to take like a 10-minute Uber, probably be around, I don't know what's going on because I've never been to Edmonton before, but I just like popped into some place for lunch. There was a line. People specifically went to that place. I was like, all right, I feel like I'm in a place where people live now because downtown, downtown is more like downtown LA than it is downtown Boston. Downtown Boston, there's a hustle and a bustle. Downtown LA, it's getting a lot better, but it's a lot more like, where's the stuff?
That's how Phoenix is.
Really?
Phoenix downtown. It's basically a ghost town, especially if there's not like a Suns game happening, more or less. Complete ghost town. Everything, you either go to Tempe or Scottsdale or maybe Glendale if you're just, I don't know, not rich enough to go to Scottsdale, I guess. That's where I lived. So, but yeah, it's very weird.
We're getting a lot of pro Oilers stuff. We love the Oilers here. So Rob says, Stu Skinner is terrible. I tweeted that at you, and you quoted it and said he is far from terrible.
Just a factual inaccuracy.
I believe every second of that, though, that this person who thinks Stu Skinner is terrible tweeted at me, Stu Skinner is terrible, and that I reacted like a baby and quoted it and said, oh, well, actually, you know what? I probably quoted it because it was easy to do.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If you're going to come at somebody with a following, you need to be prepared. Like,
yeah,
especially if you're going to be wrong.
Edmonton kind of Columbus vibes, which is why Bob needed to GTFO ASAP. Bob wasn't bad in the playoffs for Columbus, though. He was good in the first round against Tampa, but then he's just kind of human.
Do you agree that it has Columbus vibes, Edmonton?
No. Yes, in that there was, depending on where you are, there can be a little like, where's the people?
Yeah.
But
especially if there's not a hockey game happening.
Right. But there was just so much more. And I know that basically the biggest convention in hockey was in town, and it's a hockey town. So like maybe it was there was an exaggeration of how lively it was, but man, like you went any place at night, people were living.
Yeah,
it was a scene.
I have to imagine the Moss Pit is probably not quite as active for like a regular season game against the Blue Jackets or something like that. So there's probably a little less people around.
We should do that though. We should pick a random game where it probably won't. I mean, it'll be well attended no matter what, but where it won't be too crazy in there and be like, yo, we're doing
Oilers
a Moss Pit.
Sabres, for example, maybe.
Oilers I don't know, man.
I don't feel like there's a lot of Sabres.
We don't have the Sabres schedule yet, but depending on how they start, there could be some I mean, I don't even know who's going to be on their team next year if Jeff Skinner ends up being bought out.
I want Jonathan Marchessault.
Get Jeff Skinner to the playoffs.
I want him in the
too.
playoffs so badly.
He can't be our first line. He can't be a first line winger for the Buffalo Sabres anymore, I don't think.
I have gummy bears for dinner because I got to keep this jersey clean, even though I'm going to sweat through it and probably have to get it dry cleaned like in the second period. But I've been on gummy bears are becoming like a top 3 vice for me.
Interesting. Okay.
Gummy bears. Delicious. Love them.
But you don't need them?
I don't need them, yeah.
We got to get something in these.
I'm gonna.
Oh, gross.
What?
You dick's out
yeah.
behind you, ma'am.
Fuck. My bad.
You guys might be the only 2 in that pit for a regular season Oilers Sharks game. No way. There isn't a rivalry with the Sharks now? There should be.
I think that might be a little self-manufactured.
What if
the
the Sharks
Oilers
had
and the
hired?
Sharks.
What if the Sharks had hired Jay Woodcroft?
Now we'd be talking a little bit.
That would have been amazing.
I think we might be getting like a fun, and by we I mean I think I might self-manufacture a rivalry between the Sabres and the Devils. I kind of need to hate the Devils.
That's not fair because
I
those
hate
are
New
my
Jersey.
2 teams.
I hate New Jersey as a state.
Haribo Pyram. That's incredible.
Hell yeah. Oh, Hunter is missing too. We're in shambles.
Oh no. It's weird because famously we've only been adding hunters and jerseys to our. Let me tell you what are the gummy bear brands? People are talking about gummy bear. Makes.
There's Haribo. There's
Listen, Circle K brand snacks, and I'm not saying this just because they were a sponsor in PHNX. They don't pay me shit anymore. The best like candy I've had in my entire life.
Really?
Because the thing I don't really like about
you can't
gummy
say
bears,
that. We just had the
best candy umbrella, like general candy, not specific candy. Because like the thing I have a problem with a lot of gummy bears, they're too firm. Not Circle K. They're nice and chewy. Same with peach rings. Their peach rings are always nice and chewy. They never get hard. And I love that.
So my number one gummy bears.
You got fucking.
Oh.
It's.
I mean, if this is a kids proof thing,
It's working.
they got me.
We have a new sponsor coming. Well, not coming. They're here already. But
Lucy?
Lucy nicotine products.
I'm very curious. I feel like this could be wait, am I doing this right?
Let me see it.
Should I pop this?
Anyway,
in?
I would like to just vehemently disagree with the person who says Albanese greater than Haribo. I hate Albanese. I was so offended.
I don't know
I
what
got
that
them
is.
while on a gummy bear kick. They do the so when you get gummy bears from Haribo, you're getting these ones.
Yeah.
You know the colors and the flavors. Albanese is the one that's in the white bag with the red stripe on the side, and theirs is 12 flavor. And some of those flavors, you say, motherfucker, you made 12 of these? Why don't you work on getting 2 good ones?
Okay.
Seriously.
There you go.
I don't
It's
even know.
real,
I don't even know. We should do that. That's off-season content. We take Haribo 12 flavor gummy bears and determine how many of the flavors are even good in the first place. Because I don't even know if 2 of their flavors are good. Every one I put in my mouth, I'm like, if this were Haribo, it would be so much better. And I think that Albanese is like maybe a little fancier too.
Really?
Albany sounds fancier.
They do sound fancier. So I'm not much of
Somebody
like
said,
a,
is that how
a
you
nicotine
pronounce
guy,
Haribo?
but-
I said Haribo, then Pete said Haribo. So I did what I always do. I looked it up. It's Haribo.
Haribo.
Yeah,
That
that's-
sounds more correct.
That's how the little jingle goes.
What?
I don't remember
There's a-
exactly the words, but it's like da na 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 happy world of Haribo, or however you say it. I don't know. Haribo. Yeah, happy world of Haribo. I don't know. What flavor? You have cinnamon there, right? By the way.
Yeah.
Black Forest is okay.
Black. Oh, yeah,
No,
yeah.
I know
So
what
that's
you're
the
talking
other one that I was thinking of. Black Forest.
Those are the. But I mean, get Albanese away from me for the. Albanese is
spell
better
that?
with allergens.
Huh?
Oh,
Oh,
interesting. They're
gluten-free?
Oh yeah. I know these ones. Those ones have like the really tiny ones.
do they?
Yeah. So like,
I wish they were tiny. I wish they were so tiny they didn't exist. They stink.
we bought those for Devin when he was real young because they come with like the real mini ones. They're solid. They're okay. I definitely would prefer Haribo if I was, a gummy man.
I actually wish they were a little bigger. I would toss one up, baseball bat, blast at 1,000 feet, vortex power bat.
Oh yeah.
Let that thing, send that thing to New Mexico.
Sean can probably do the Doritos jingle too. Doritos is incredible.
I don't know what it is.
You know Doritos?
I don't know what the jingle is.
I
Oh, yeah,
like
I don't know.
the jingle game. Just throw out some products. We'll guess if there's jingles.
Haribo and Byram.
Yep, got a couple of those. Oh, I like Mike Ribeiro. Forgot about Mike Ribeiro.
Ethan Gummy Bear.
Mike Ribeiro traded during a game, in between periods.
That's so crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I love stuff like that.
No, that was Mike Camilleri.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Mike Ribeiro had a
Mike Ribeiro was an asshole.
he had a real he had a section in his Wikipedia about controversies.
Uh-oh. I mean, Mike
I
Ribeiro
believe that he
did some dirty hits on the Bruins back in the day.
I believe that he had a domestic incident.
It's a good thing to say without being sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll
Yeah,
No, I'm pretty
But
sure.
who knows?
I'm
Yeah, nope.
yeah.
This year.
This
Wow.
year?
Well, he went on trial this year.
I was gonna say
wait, no,
it
so
wasn't this year.
In 2014, he faced trials. It's a little more than domestic. I'll say that. Go ahead and look at his Wikipedia
Sexual
page
assault
for yourself.
charges.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Found not guilty on sexual assault.
but he just went to
assault
trial again this year.
He's got some controversy on his Wikipedia page. I'll say
Hussein
that.
Kanji says
Oh, never mind. Okay.
the Edmonton video was epic. I have consistently yelled, "I'm an oil man," all playoffs. I'll say I didn't yell a lot in Edmonton that I was an oil man.
I was gonna say I feel like if you're yelling that you're an oil man, you're doing it wrong.
Yes,
be-
that's true.
I'm an oil man.
Oh yeah, like you say that you're an oil man to ingratiate yourself with the people.
Mm-hmm.
You say so when I say I'm an oil man, you will agree. I have thousands of so I didn't make enough jokes. Pete was like cheering me up saying that the vlog was good and entertaining. I didn't have enough time I like to have like a joke per like 8 seconds.
buddy,
What's
not
your
everything has to-
JPM joke per minute?
Not everything has to be Johnny the Joke Man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
But it
how are
can
you
be-
gonna,
would
how
be
are you gonna
pretty
get
cool
on
if
this
it was.
podcast and get annoyed with Paul Maurice's joking and then be like, I need a joke every 8 seconds?
If the joke,
Oh shit! Have you DFS'd yet?
we have not. What's the counter? What's the timer?
I'm opening it up. The chat reminded us.
All I'm saying is that you have more to lose by trying to force jokes in every 1 minute than
I
by
would
just relying on you being able to create entertaining content.
So you're saying having a time
We got
crunch
12
could
minutes.
actually save me. But I'm saying like if I have all the time in the world, if I have like a week to make that video,
You don't want a week to
then-
make that video.
true.
You don't want a week to make that video.
I think I'll probably agree with that.
If the Oilers had swept, then we could have taken our time and maybe gussied it up. No,
Well, if the Oilers had swept, you wouldn't. It would like
strike while the iron's hot.
That would have been like 3 days ago at this point.
Yeah,
and
I
if
wish
you
we
had
had a-
released it today, I think it would have been a little old.
People would
true.
be like, forgot about the Oilers.
Yeah, it's like the
I
parades
wish
today.
that we had a YouTube consultant.
Joe Mazzulla, what did he say? That they're like
Which part?
60 wins. How do you feel? And he was like, feel like I'm going to wake up tomorrow and no one cares.
Joe Mazzulla
I
rocked.
can't stand him.
Redemption arc of the millennium by not changing at all.
I know.
He didn't like get better with the media. He's still an absolute endearing penis to the media.
He's a dick.
And everyone's yeah, man.
Paul Maurice isn't though. Paul Maurice is always nice to the media. He appreciates the media and he
I
always
thought about
answers their
that.
questions.
I thought about that. If there's a situation in which the Oilers come back, one of my favorite interviews ever was Paul Maurice's post game with Jackie Redmond, and it's going to be a very tough act to follow if he does that, because it won't be Jackie Redmond.
True.
It'll be Emily.
I believe in Emily.
But A, I believe in Emily, and B, Paul's just like built for that.
What I don't know.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter who's interviewing.
Coach built for like that's what I was saying. Like, I don't want it to sound like that wasn't great because of Jackie. It was because of Jackie, but like we're just gonna start getting yearly varieties of unbelievable Paul Maurice loser walk-offs.
Well,
but no. But it was great job by Jackie. But I also feel like I could have stumbled in there, fucking tripped all over my words, and he would have been gracious.
It still would have been a memorable thing. Yeah,
he's very thoughtful and a very good quote.
Yeah, I don't want the energy to come away from us like making fun of Paul Maurice being like Johnny the Joke Man, like we dislike him, but he plays it up quite a bit.
Paul, check it out.
He gives the media what they want.
He does.
Thoughtful.
I do like Paul Maurice.
Everything that I've heard about Paul Maurice is that he's a great dude and like very, very thoughtful. But like we said, not everything needs to be a joke per minute.
And fucking just like bided his time. Was as retread a coach as you could be. Mm-hmm. Just fucking came back, kept doing his thing. Is a good coach. Trusted himself, and now look where he is. Albanese, man, get that off my Google image search right now.
I am not making any financial investments in Warren Fogle again.
What do we want to DFS on?
The D is for Dylan.
Make sure you do at least $10, so you get those protected plays.
I think it's up to 25, right?
Well, you have to. It's at least $10, and you get 3 $25 protected plays, I believe.
Okay.
Okay, we got a goblin. So,
here's a question.
Yep.
Going to go back to the Connor McDavid time on ice well.
No, I don't like that. Time on ice well is...
There's no way
it's
they
dumb.
Get blown out again.
It's not fun to track, and it's too dependent on like what other things that happen in the game.
And I mean, with last game, it was basically like a goal in first 10 type of thing where it was basically over by the time the first period ended.
I'll tell you what, I'm looking at let's see, do we want to do a goblin? Because Aaron Ekblad, more than 1.5 blocked shots seems pretty easy to me.
Oh yeah, is that the goblin?
Yeah. Goblin is the one where it's like you're not going to win anything.
Lower value.
Oh, it's not going to win anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's low value.
And the demon is the higher one?
Yeah. Now, some demons include...
Story that's not getting talked about is the Goblin PR agency that got Prize Picks to kind of reframe their image.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because up until Prize Picks, I would have thought goblins and demons go hand in hand.
Are goblins rebranding?
The three of us
Shout out
all
Prize
agree.
Picks.
Remember though, the first time we used it, all three of us were like, would have thought it would have been the other way around.
Well, I would have thought, what's the difference? Like,
all right, so we're doing more.
Well, no. So like demons fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not like literally.
But exactly, which is why it makes sense for them to be the harder ones.
The goblins don't.
Goblins are always up to little tricks, I feel like.
They don't fuck you.
Like I feel like a goblin would be like, here is Corey Perry stat. Like do something with Corey Perry, like a bottom 6 guy that they're not usually offering something from. Here's goblin because they like
so like examples. Tricks. So like the famously the popcorn guy fucks me and the iced coffee guy fucks me. I would never walk away from the iced coffee guy being like, that little goblin. But I'd be like, these fucking iced coffee demons.
All right, here's what I like so far. I like Aaron Ekblad more than 1.5 blocks.
Okay.
I like less than half a goal in the first 10 minutes. I think these guys are going to really bolt it down.
That's so scary, though.
It is very scary.
It's very uncut gems.
Yeah.
It's betting on the tip.
But, I mean, we did it last game. We did more in the first 10 minutes. I had a really good feeling about it. We nailed it. I have a really good feeling about there not being a ton of goals in this game.
I'll go with you. You know I will.
All right. And I also like Leon Draisaitl and Sam Reinhart more than 5.5 combined shots on goal.
Oh, yeah. We are not watching the Sportsnet broadcast, unfortunately.
I also really like Alexander
is
Barkov
Emily-
more
is
than
Emily
9
slaying
face-off wins.
What about Barkov and Hyman?
Do you guys have the TV
More than
on?
5.5 shots on goal.
What's up?
Do you have the TV on?
No, we do not.
Oh, apparently. Lark is saying that. Emily is.
Mothering again.
Serving yet again.
I think Emily did a really good job of
Playoff shopping?
saving her best for last.
Yes.
Like
great.
emptying the tank.
Great dresser.
What I'm curious is the fits we don't get to see if it ends tonight. And same with PK's suits. Like they definitely have more.
Oh, should we? Oh, that's a great idea. We should ask Emily if she wants to come on after the series ends, and if she has any outfits that she left in the holster. Say, let us see what you got.
That's what Jackie did. Famously, she had a green jacket that she couldn't wear in Dallas.
Oh,
She thought it was too green.
But maybe she won't want to do that because maybe she wants to save it for another occasion, such as the draft,
Opening night.
True. The draft. Yeah.
Yeah.
By the time it gets to next season, you can retread. I'm not gonna remember.
Yeah, I'm not going to remember the Stanley Cup final by the time the next season starts.
It is funny though because there's so many people, and I don't think there's necessarily a gendered thing, but that are like, can't like, if you post on Instagram or something, can't wear that fit again. And another place where you'd be posting on Instagram, it's kind of tough when you're on national TV.
You know when the last time I wore this was?
4 days ago.
Yesterday.
I
wore this yesterday
on the show.
here
Yeah.
on this show.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're going to like this behavior on my part. I like Matthew Tkachuk more than half a point tonight.
Yeah, I don't
Big
hate
game
that.
player.
Huh?
Big game player.
Matthew Tkachuk needs a signature game.
I think he's
Don't love it happening tonight, but
I think he might be on a little.
I should tell you, that's a goblin.
I said that on the show today.
that's a goblin. Yeah, 4 picks would turn up a 7x based off the fact that we have 2 goblins. But I'm cool with 7xing.
I said on the show today. I think Tkachuk might be on a little Jason Tatum vibe. He's going to be facilitating more than scoring because that's the role he needs.
Points get assists or goals.
That's what I'm saying.
That's famously how points work.
We could be crazy. Want to make it all back on a demon? Connor McDavid, more than 2.5 points.
Let's fucking go.
There's been 1 goal for the Oilers in Florida this round.
Pop Quiz said that they got the shirt that Bucci gave away from being on our show today.
What's up?
Pop Quiz said that they got the shirt that Bucci sent them from when Bucci did his giveaway on our show.
Why won't it let me do McDavid points? It says
You got to pick a selection from each team. Is that what you're looking at?
no.
I tried to do that last time. I tried to do an all Oilers 10x.
maximum of 4 picks allowed. It says.
I'm a little confused because
So then we're not doing the McDavid points.
No, I
Okay.
thought you were going to say make it back, like on terms of.
Oh, another one.
Let's start that as the base on another one.
Prize Picks. I think gave us a little more time because now it's saying we got 14.5.
You want to do like a real demon play and see how high we can go in terms of Xing.
100x.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's try
Let's do that. Let's do a real demon lineup.
All right, I submitted that bitch one we just did. That's gonna lose.
Anton Lindell over half.
Yeah, let's do it.
more
All
than half a
demon.
point.
All
That's what I'm saying.
demons.
All demons.
All right.
I like Anton Lindell.
Absolutely doing Connor McDavid more than 2.5 points.
I don't know if do you have enough.
Dude,
demons?
Warren Fogle, 1 point is a demon.
No way. Do that. 100%.
I don't know for the can you do? Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, I mean, if we
over half an assist, Nuge over half an assist,
Forsling more than half a point is also a demon.
Wait, Warren Fogle is playing with Connor McDavid.
That's what I'm saying.
And half a point is
Warren
a demon.
Fogle, I don't think had a point last game, did he? On that line.
Ooh, Adam Henrique, half a point is. Some of these demons, I'm like, I would have grabbed these as goblins.
Do we know if we have any line changes today?
Haven't seen any.
Bob has not tweeted out the lines like he usually
Let's
does.
check Ryan Rashog.
Ryan Nugent Hopkins is that's more than half a goal.
Yeah.
So.
Matthias Ekholm, it's Sam Reinhart, assists.
Why haven't we gotten Ryan Rashog on the show? I love Ryan Rashog.
Yeah, same. He's great.
We should try to get him. Well, I guess he'll be traveling tomorrow. Maybe not.
I met a dude from Calgary. He's from Calgary. I think it's a TSN. He's a TSN Calgary guy. And I could just tell. I'm like, I'm going to be friends with this guy.
Nothing online from Rashog either.
Okay.
What's my guy's name?
Kind of suggests to me that there's not any major changes, but I guess we shall see.
Let's see. What's my guy's name? Salim Valji.
I don't know him.
TSN Calgary bureau reporter.
Okay.
Respectfully, he's extremely handsome.
Same lines for the Oilers says, oh.
And he's a very nice guy.
I don't see McDavid popping up on my board. You said points?
Points.
He's not popping up on my
2.5.
Mallory says an Oilers fan
there
who
he is.
watches every minute of Oilers hockey go with a Bouchard goal. I don't know if that's offered anywhere.
Mallory.
I feel like Bouch is due.
Bouch
Here's
is
the thing,
due.
Mallory. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You tell.
Sure.
Yes.
All right. So here is my current demon lineup. We can lock this in if we want to. It's a 33X. That's insane. Anton Lundell, 0.5 point more. Warren Fogle, 0.5 point more. Connor McDavid, more than 2.5 points. And Evan Bouchard, a goal. A lot of shit would have to go right
Is a goal a goblin
for
or a demon?
Bouchard.
Yeah.
Correct.
Whoa. So I had a Hyman goal. That's also a demon. Want to do?
We want to.
Is there anything on Janmark, Henrique, or Brown that?
I mean,
matches the
Bouchard
line?
was specifically said.
Yeah. I don't know. Bouchard. Oilers were really good at getting to the front of the net last game. Hyman famously came very close to getting a goal. But
Now,
I
don't know.
do think Bouch is due.
It is so much better. This is a what X is this? Is a 33X.
33X.
Now, I famously am not a conspiracy theory guy,
Mm-hmm.
but I am a history guy. And as we saw, I don't know if you saw, I don't remember if I saw this from one of you. The ref that is
Oh, yeah.
reffing
I
tonight.
quote tweeted that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So definitely historically has leaned in the favor of the Panthers. So I would be a little worried about
Wait, was this submitted?
power play
Let's see.
potential. But
Um,
who do we think we have? What do they have? What do they do? Oh, in Florida, bang a drum.
What's up?
They have a celebrity bang the drum in Florida usually.
Yeah.
yeah, I submitted that. Pete, did you
I wonder
submit
who
that?
I did submit that
33X?
33X. I'm also going to do another demon lineup. I'm going to do Matthew Tkachuk, a goal.
Mm-hmm.
Zach Hyman, a goal.
Need a word cloud of this episode so far. Haribo, Demon,
Demons.
Goblin are the top three.
Oh, man. We should do like a prize picks man on the street segment where we do demon or goblin and have people classify what they think is what.
We should be able to sell that.
We should be
I
able to
know.
sell that.
Famously. All right. We're really not touching a Verhaeghe goal.
No.
Too obvious.
I haven't really like,
McDavid goal.
yeah, that's why I demoned on that.
So Barkov, McDavid, Tkachuk goals. Oh, let's do an all goals.
Oops, all goals.
Oops, all goals. No, I have a Tkachuk goal, Hyman goal, more than 1.5 assists for McDavid, and Forsling point.
Okay.
And that's a 26.5X. I don't hate that one.
So Tkachuk goal, McDavid,
2 assists.
yep, 2 assists, and that's a what X?
That's a 33.5 or a 26.5.
Okay, because this is a 23.5. All right, I'm going to take that down then. Let's do the 26.
People seem to be a little confused to what the demon and goblin means. I feel we explained it on the last watch along. I feel like
We explained it once, okay?
demons are, in theory, harder things to hit, but have more value. More X. Goblins, in theory, are easier to hit, but less value, less X. So
I am emptying the clip.
Yeah, so
on,
literally. Well, I
Yeah.
know, like we've made basically all the same bets, so I
Yeah.
know what your account looks like, and yeah, let's see. So this is a show it to me.
Oh, I just got a devastating text from one of my friends.
What's up?
26.5X.
Cameron Brink is hurt,
Cameron Brink's hurt.
apparently.
I can fix her.
I love Cameron Brink because
people are mad that she didn't hurt them.
No, people. I saw a bunch of the Jason Tatum and Deuce pictures. It was like me and Cameron Brink when the Sparks win the WNBA championship. It's just very funny to me that she's like very good.
Right.
She's very good, and everyone's over here.
Pound it, buddy.
That was insane behavior.
That was truly horrible behavior.
That was like a child wouldn't even do that because they'd value the gummy bears too much.
He went to fist bump. If anybody missed that, he went to fist bump me. He had a fistful of gummy bears, and then
I was trying
as I did the fist bump thing, he just dropped a bunch of gummy bears.
That is
on the
like
ground.
so much worse than when someone like stick shifts you. Just dropping gummy bears.
The stick shift.
I'm a snail guy.
Oh, so there's a guy in college. He would go like this. He'd go, and then when you go in, he'd go, "Hey!"
Insane.
Horrible.
I love Cameron Brink because the entire world is fighting over like Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese, and Cameron Brink is like legitimately a good WNBA player.
Yeah,
like defensive player of the year,
great
level player.
You know what's great about Cameron Brink is that I've received permission to horny tweet about Cameron Brink on Maine.
I like that.
Like unsolicited, basically. I was telling Ellen about a tweet that I was going to send about Cameron Brink.
yeah.
And she was like, "Oh yeah, go ahead, tweet that stuff." She's like 7 feet tall. You have no chance.
Oh yeah.
Like, all right, fair enough.
Her boyfriend is like a 7 foot tall, like blonde rower.
I got fucker. Oh, sorry.
I'm saying we got to get one of the salt guns.
Wiggly Wiggly's on Maine.
Yeah.
I don't like this. Our vibes are so good right now. This is definitely the last fucking one.
This stream has big last game of the
Yeah.
last
You
game of the
guys
season.
We got
Both-
graduation goggles on.
Both of you wearing Oilers gear scares me.
Yeah, I did think about that. I can go tarps off if things start going.
That's
south.
why I didn't wear my Oilers star. I was saying to
Actually,
DJ.
Pete, I'm gonna do the fucking Bob move. I'm gonna get a nice, handsome picture of you. Throw it on.
Let me see. Is it a handsome picture?
Sure.
I feel like I'm sweaty and.
I was saying to DJ earlier that last game I
Sure.
wore.
I don't like that answer.
I wore a Panthers jersey essentially, and the Panthers got their ass kicked.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Niels Govlander.
Niels Goblender? No, not terrible. Who's narrating?
That sounds like Dame Judi Dench.
I mean, if the Cats got Judi Dench on their side, this thing might be over.
Mm-hmm.
We got more glove talk.
Glove talk?
We got glove porn on ESPN's montage.
Oh.
Just close-ups of Phil Pritchard's gloves.
You know what I love about McDavid is that like Petey somehow has even more respect for McDavid than the rest of us. You hear the way that he talks about McDavid?
Yeah.
He's like, he's
again,
just going to take over the game. He's going to do everything right.
He's not going to quit on these guys. He's just not going to do it.
again, he coached the kid.
Yeah.
He coached him Team TNA.
That's true, yeah.
It is really like when you think about that team, all the at the time kids that PD got to be around.
It is crazy that that Sam Bennett now looks like that after being a guy who couldn't do a single pull-up at the combine. Like Sam Bennett looks like a real man's man.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
Wow.
He's very handsome. Do you see the pregame walk-in picture? He's just got an incredible beard, and he has nailed his own aesthetic.
Yeah.
Judi Dench was in Cats. That was a horrible movie, though.
Yeah.
The
Better
Florida
than that
hockey
kid.
Florida hockey teams love like the military veteran.
Yeah. It is so crazy to me that we still have World War II veterans alive.
Yeah, that's wild.
The jerseys with the Stanley Cup patch and a captain's patch, they're so busy. The jerseys are so busy. Solid sweater. I like this woman's sweater.
Oh, that's a great shirt. That thing is awesome.
Yo, you know that I noticed this in Edmonton. There are some stubborn folks who still loudly sing "All Thy Sons Command."
I was gonna say I had a feeling that had to happen.
I asked a prominent Canadian about it, and I said, "Couldn't help but notice this. Why are they doing that?" And he said, "Because they think it's just some woke BS." And I was like, "So you have those too?" Interesting.
Canadian woke has to be a different kind of brand.
It is so fun. Like so every once in a while, I'll come across like a Twitter account or something where like they'll have like Canada First in their thing, and I forget who it is, but I saw someone talking about that one time, and it's like if you're from anywhere other than America, you better be your country first. Like you don't have any, you can't do anything for us. Like America first kind of makes sense because at least we're trying, like we're helping other people. We're giving
the Canadian anti-woke people, like what are they fighting? Like other than like free speech or whatever, like do they want guns? Do Canadians?
That seems like a losing battle.
I know a lot of Canadians probably have guns for like hunting and things like that. But like, are Canadians obsessed with guns?
Listen, I'm not going to pretend to understand Canadian politics.
Puck follower, am I working on any memes for tonight? We'll see how the game goes.
Oh, yeah, you got into memes.
I don't think we showed this.
I'll have to keep my brain in meme mode.
Pete's on the meme.
I don't think we showed this during the show today. The copying the script. Famously, the script has been being copied.
Brooke Alex is very pretty.
Huh?
The anthem singer?
I didn't see her.
Oh, that is true.
What?
Someone said, "Well, you were in Alberta. They're all like that."
Yeah, I mean it's oil country. It's,
right, like
Texas,
literally,
it's Texas of Canada.
Somebody said that too. They were like, "You're basically in Texas." I said, "Don't tell me I'm in Texas. I'm an oil man. I know." Well, finish your sentence though. What do they do?
She got really into that red glare.
Yeah. She was pissed.
Damn, those jerseys are so much better.
Oh,
how can anybody argue that those jerseys are
those
not
are
better?
great.
Oh, I don't think if you're arguing that the Oilers, that the Panthers jerseys are better than the Oilers jerseys, you're a crazy person.
Oh no, I thought you were talking about the Navy.
I'm saying the Navy Cats.
The reverse retros.
Those are the best jerseys in franchise history for the Panthers.
So I go that number one, but like, you're not wrong if you say that.
I do like the Navy.
Chunked it.
Yeah, I don't
know. Little trouble.
I don't know what happened there.
Oilers in 4. All right, well, boys.
All right, I don't know. Am I nervous? I think at this point I'm okay with whatever happens, just because we saw an Oilers ass kicking and they put up a fight.
I think it's going to be a close game. Oh, who is this? Oh, Jack Nicklaus. Oilers are fucked. Oilers are screwed.
Yo, so you could say like, oh, they have Jack Nicklaus. Connor McDavid is at this game. That's still the coolest fucking part about this game.
Is Ariana Grande there?
Oh, he's not.
He is not banging that shit.
He's not putting a lot of strength behind it.
Oh, what the fist pump got.
That's okay. A strong finish.
Yeah,
but he really wasn't given.
I think he might have been a little
given his all.
He might have been a little afraid of the drum. He's a golfer. He knows you can't put too much power in
He gave the drum a golf clap.
Yeah.
So I said this in the video. I don't know if this is actually true, but I was talking to Tyler about the whole light thing, how it's still light out at like 10:30. He was like, yeah, people work their full jobs and then can go golfing after. And I was
that's
like,
gonna be awesome.
I think I would golf if there would really be no excuse to not golf if. All right, boys.
You definitely wouldn't golf because you would just spend like...
Yeah, I'd be like, now there's more time to play guitar outside.
Well, no, you'd just be thinking about the Oilers game for like 2 hours after the Oilers game. Incredible start. All right. Now that the game started, I want the Oilers to win because I want more hockey. As soon as we had hockey back in our lives, I was like, oh yeah, hockey's cool. Oh man, that's a great first chance.
Press box.
Ariana is not at the game.
That's horrible behavior.
She's getting a voice transplant. See that clip?
To at least give her like a consistent voice.
Shit was wild. She forgot to be in character for a second.
If you're like basically not addicted to drugs, I don't hold anything against you as a child star.
Yeah,
Like
that's fair.
any weird behavior you have,
Oh, yeah.
go for it.
Also, if you're addicted to drugs, I don't hold that against you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I won't hold it against you. Yeah, but
Sorry for believing in people, Sean. Hope that's okay with you.
I saw a clip recently of Josh Peck talking to Hillary Duff about that, and Hillary Duff has always been clean, I guess, and Josh Peck not so much.
Oh,
First save
Hillary
made.
Duff has been minimalistic, not clean.
No, Hillary Duff famously was coming minimalistic.
What?
I don't
Let
know.
the rain go down.
Because the jersey conversation that we had earlier this week, but the minimalistic and clean always.
Yes.
There you go.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There we go.
All right, over my head.
Sean's a little rusty out of the gate.
Lucy time. It was already Lucy time. Do you like the cinnamon flavor? Did you try it already?
I'll be honest. Can't even really tell.
Really? The mint, you like the mint has a strong flavor to it.
Okay, yeah. Cinnamon's not very strong.
Which I think is probably a good thing.
Probably better.
Yeah, I mean, I famously don't like cinnamon flavored things, but
I was expecting like Big Red.
okay. Well, so they have. I was talking to you about this the other day. We're just using the pouches. They have things called breakers that have little like pods in them, basically that you break and release extra flavor. So like the cinnamon ones of those probably get more of the.
Are you talking about the gum?
The Lucy's.
Oh, right. So wait, but the like
So like we have just like nicotine pouches
that have those things in them?
No,
Yeah.
we just have pouches. They also have pouches that have little pods in them, basically that you break. They're called breakers.
Oh, okay.
And they
I thought you were
release
talking about the do you know the
extra
gum
flavor.
things that has like the little like crystals
Yeah.
in them?
Oh yeah.
Icebreakers.
Icebreakers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's hope nobody breaks the ice
Someone says
tonight.
How I Met Your Mother has become so underrated though, and I stand by it. Absolutely.
I love How I Met Your Mother.
It's gone from having an underwhelming ending, which you should have seen coming the entire fucking time, to people being like, oh yeah, actually, that show sucks. And that guy was a problem.
It's got the Friends treatment.
Yeah. Yeah. But I think that How I Met Your Mother was a little more shameless in being like, one of our characters is like a proud sex pest who will not get help and is like actively trying to fuck shit up. Don't think that these are good people.
I mean, Joey was a proud sex pest.
How you doing?
I feel like if you were
skin
like,
man.
you know, Joe, you've been having an awful lot of sex, he'd be like, huh. Barney was like, I've only had sex with 14 people today.
I will say I'm not a Friends guy, so I can't say that I've watched all
And
of it.
apologies for the use of sex pest.
I feel like Joey
Barney
doesn't have
was
that much
just-
sex in the show. I feel like he's always just hitting on women.
No. There's a scene where Chandler
Joey was
can't get it
famously
up.
fucking.
Chandler can't get it up, and he goes to talk to Joey about it. And he says, Joey, you've had a lot of sex, right? And Joey says, when, today?
But I feel
Some,
like there
not
is
a
a lot.
lot.
There's not as much like direct like. I feel like you get a lot of Barney like in bed.
Yes, right.
There's not as much of that with Joey.
They're never like, we're
that
trying to get ready. Where's Joey?
Yeah.
He's having sex again.
Yeah.
Barney's entire personality is sex.
Yes.
Joey is like sandwiches and sex.
Joey, I'd have an easier time hanging out with Joey.
Joey
And
likes hockey.
he's like a helplessly stupid person.
One thing I always
I'd go
respect
broke
about
being friends with Joey because he's such a fucking mooch.
Barney is always also trying to get his friends laid though, which I can respect. He's not selfish. He's a team player.
Yeah, I would say the same for Joey. Joey tries to help Chandler.
Joey, like,
True, but
and then Chandler's like, I will have sex with your girlfriend. Hi, Kathy. And then Kathy cheats on Chandler, and he is perplexed.
Amanda
Kathy,
said, "Why
though,
is this
is
a
very
topic?"
hot.
Welcome
Kathy?
to What
Yeah.
Chaos
Oh my
Watch
God.
Wants.
When Kathy walks out with the Rangers jersey on, the best
Yes.
the Rangers have ever looked.
Legs. And that bob.
Yeah.
Kathy had a better bob than
The
this
Panthers.
series. And this series has the best bob, one of the best bobs
two
ever.
best bobs.
And
The
an
two best
okay but
bobs.
overrated bob.
Yes.
When was the first goal in game 1? How long did it take?
A
Or game
minute
4?
and 30 in. Something like that. It was very quick.
Was it in game 4?
Yeah, it was very quick.
So that was never a game, huh?
I could be
3:13 or 3:11.
felt like a minute 30.
What's that?
Said it felt like a minute 30.
Yeah, honestly.
All right.
I mean, at this point, a goal's already been scored in game 4. So
Yeah. I mean, both teams are generating right
All right,
now.
Leon.
I know. Come on, Leon. Leon's got to be so hurt because
He is.
he dominated in the playoffs on 1 foot. Do you know something?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I'd say
You know somebody
how
who
did
knows.
No. What did I say on the show? I said when we find out what everybody's playing through, we're gonna have a lot of respect. Our respect for Leon Draisaitl is gonna go up. And I believe, I say this as a former reporter, not active reporter, I believe it is multiple things. One of which is a damn kind of injury, and the other one is high on my underrated, severe injury list.
interesting.
So he's got a cold.
What's that?
So
He's got a
cold.
boo-boo. He's got a paper
No, if a guy has a cold, that's like the top of the list.
That's an underrated one, though, because people think that you can play through a cold, but it's kind of tough.
I'll cry myself to sleep if the Oilers win a 1-0 game in double OT.
Ugh.
Oh,
So Sean, you see the second one? Do you see like why that would be one that like I believe people don't
you don't think people will take as seriously?
people
as they
don't
should?
take that seriously. Yeah.
They should.
and especially in something like this,
In
like a
this
sport
sport,
like
yeah.
this. I would be so miserable if I was listening to us
Wow,
talk
that's
about this.
got-
Yeah,
right
no,
now.
I was like, I'm gonna drop this. That's being
All right.
Chat's onto it. He's CMP'd.
To be fair,
Oh yep, he cut his penis.
I
kid.
Oilers going on the penalty kill right now. Penalty kill generated more than the Florida power play last game. So
Tough scene
this
for
could be
the
good news for Edmonton.
the unbiased ref.
I know.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, that was a blatant penalty, so not much you're going to do about that
Can't
one.
even take a penalty anymore.
Rigging the game.
Can't even hit somebody in the face with your stick.
Fucking woke.
Oh yeah.
The libs.
Fucking libs are ruining the sport.
I can't even believe that they even wear stripes on in their uniforms with how un-American they are. Oh. Did you see the ESPN people were riding in a
Yeah. Blue Lives Matter.
Blue Lives Matter mobile?
What?
Yeah, they were driving around in a golf cart. They rented a golf cart and like came up in the to the arrival to the game, and they had a Blue Lives Matter attached to the golf cart.
Here
we
it is.
go.
Here it is.
I told you. I told you.
Whoa!
The PK.
Listen, everybody.
Unbelievable. Connor Brown. All right, we've lost the DFS, but Connor Brown. I'm Team Printino.
I'm G. Princino. Connor fucking Brown. I think he's up, by the way.
What? Like,
When it was 3-0 and no one was talking about hockey anymore, they were just talking about contracts. That was like one of the guys I was talking about over there. Like,
oh, really?
what are you going to do with Connor Brown? Yes, people tweeting at me, PK merchants. It's catching on. The two best things that could happen to me. Connor Brown scored a goal, and something I tried to catch on that only Pete likes is spreading.
Connor Brown. Connor Brown lighting it up on an Edmonton Oilers power kill in the Stanley Cup final. We all saw this coming. That is the best part about this sport. You can watch every single game and you have no fucking clue what your eyes are about to see the next game.
Do you remember when Connor Brown scoring late in the regular season?
Was
like
the Stanley Cup in Edmonton?
Yes.
Yeah, I do remember that. Dan said Connor Smythe Brown.
I love, yeah, it was always Connor Smythe. We just had the wrong one.
Should I go back and change the thumbnail from that show?
Yes.
Just keep it the same and make it a picture of
We
Connor
saw
Brown?
it coming.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you should. I would say, like, if you have that thumbnail session,
don't. It could-
I would
I
just
mean, I
swap
could
out the picture and tweet it from the What Chaos
I can
show account.
recreate it relatively easily.
Man, Florida's power play isn't good. Correct. And the Oilers' penalty kill is so good. I don't... You see, Corey Perry shot the puck into the Panthers' empty net before the end of warmups.
It's good behavior.
Oh, no.
Corey Perry's such
I
a
feel like
shithead.
Sean's take there is going to be like, that's why you got him?
Yeah, I know. I mean, fucking go crazy.
I remember when he was yelling at Evander Kane. We were like, look, man, you just got there. You gotta be cool. And Sean was like, it's my favorite behavior I've ever seen. I'll tell you what, I walked by Evander Kane after game 3.
Handsome.
Jesus Christ. It's one of those, like, you think you know how handsome somebody is, and you could have fucking knocked me over with an Evander Kane playing card.
Oilers, we talked about this. Oilers, like, underratedly handsome team.
Oh, they're so handsome. And that guy's public enemy number 3. I'm going to tweet the... Let's see.
So I very much agree with the point that Petey made on today's show, which is that if the Panthers can escape the first period, either even or winning, that is so huge for them. But the fact that the Oilers got the first goal is so good for them to continue the momentum that they built in Game 4. Especially on the road, just so huge. Future captain of Atlanta 3.0, Evander Kane. I mean, Sean wants Atlanta to be the blackest team in hockey.
I do. I think you're setting yourself up for failure.
I was going to say,
Evander
if there's
Kane
two
the
things
captain
Sean
of any
loves, it is making hockey less homogenous and not liking Evander Kane.
Yeah.
So it's good. Let me see.
If they want to give him an A, make Duke the captain, something like that, go for it.
All right, so I'm tweeting this clip blind. So let's hope it was good.
What clip?
Of
Of us?
the goal. see. Tag.
I sent a Connor Smythe thumbnail if you want to do something with it.
Oh.
I was just
say tweet it.
Just tweet it.
Yeah. Yeah, feel free to just rip the tweets during this game. Man, these like 4K cameras that they have are so nice.
I know.
Hell yeah. So I literally have that outfit.
Nice. Emily
Can't
Catholic.
wear it now.
She gets it.
Is there anyone on the planet less captain worthy than Kane? It's a good, like, who are the least captain worthy players in the NHL would be a fun discussion.
He's definitely up there. I mean, I feel like it's hard to have this conversation without getting problematic because it's all the players that are problematic that I would say are the least
Right,
captain
it's
worthy.
not us being problematic. It's identifying problematic players.
Sure, yeah, I guess so.
Well, there's a few that come to mind based off some things that happened this year.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That was a glitch in the system. It replayed it twice in a row.
Miles tweeted the Oil Man toy with retweet for Oil Man awareness. All right, boys.
Power play.
Bag boys.
That's a penalty.
It's a little,
Captain Tony
it's a little
D'Angelo.
soft. Pierre-Luc Dubois. Oh, you should mention that.
Yeah, I'll have to double check. Someone, I think it was my guy, Tyler, not Tyler Yaremchuk. I have multiple friends in Edmonton named Tyler. That if the Oilers push this series 7 games, they fuck the Kings because the season will have extended past when the Kings can buy out PLD for cheap.
They also fuck over kind of like the rest of the NHL that might have been able to get PLD for cheap. But
Oh, yeah.
obviously the Kings.
So that's something that, like, I don't know if it would have to happen after like a CBA or something, but like
You got to change that.
a team shouldn't have to rely on when another team's
That's
season ends.
so ridiculous.
Tweet it with unbiased stream.
Oh, yeah.
We have a Panthers jersey. Oh, no.
Fuck.
Well, probably a good thing.
4-4, not bad for the Oilers either.
Why won't it let me? Oh, if there's a video in it, can you not edit it? Is that it?
Huh?
It's not letting me edit the.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the case. But
Wasn't it the Panthers who scored last time they were? This was 4-4. Was that not? Am I confusing? Where was
the
it?
Oilers scored 4-4 earlier.
Was it the 5 minute that got broken up?
Yeah, no, the Oilers scored.
It was the Oilers
it
that
was
did it?
Ekholm's goal. Yeah.
Oh right, yes. Okay. I don't remember what happened
Unbiased
yesterday.
watch along stream.
Nuge is having a pretty tough few games. He was a -1 in an 8-1 score line. He did score a goal, but that makes it even funnier.
I mean, if we're gonna,
we
Stop.
brought attention to Nuge, and then he kind of disappeared.
if we're gonna do plus minus talk, you know who does not have as good a plus minus as you would think?
Barkov?
Sasha Barkov, which he should not have a good plus minus.
Right, exactly.
But I was still a little stunned to see him kind of right on the equator there. He's a +2.
Honestly, like, with the talent that he's gone up against in this series and playoffs, like anything that's plus is good for Sasha Barkov. One of my friends texted me during the series and said, "Does Sam Reinhart have Tourette's?" Just based off of like
He's
his
very
facial,
twitchy. Yeah, he
he's
does a
very
lot.
twitchy. Yeah,
I noticed that a while ago.
I was like, I don't
Maybe.
think so.
He's not because he doesn't. He only really does that like during the games.
Exactly. Like we
Yeah.
saw, he might be the player that looks so different off ice versus on
Yeah.
ice.
Yeah, I think that's
Like
fair.
we saw him at the All-Star game, and I was like, wow, not what my like vision of Sam Reinhart looking like would be based off of how he looks on the ice.
Ekholm's beard is magical.
If anybody could hammer the like button or the subscribe button or whatever button you want to
Por qué no los
press.
Dos.
Oh,
A lot of great beards. A lot of great beards on both teams. Like our playoff beard take earlier in the playoffs, it has not aged well. We just
Yeah.
didn't give it enough time.
Yeah.
A lot of great beards in this series.
I know that my real facial hair move would have been the plain view thing, but I was thinking, I was like, as a bearded man, why did I not do a
Playoff
fucking
beard?
playoff beard? I've just been fucking trimming it like I always do.
Yeah. Business as usual.
Yes. Boston Celtics.
Thank God I'm not a high-level NHL player because I can't grow a beard.
Or you'd make a very good all-pro cornerback. Travarius Ward.
I
got a baby face a little bit. Been working on this one for 27 years.
I had an Oilers fan tweet at me saying, "Why don't you have a Stu Skinner mustache?" And they photoshopped a Stu Skinner mustache on me, and I was like, "God damn it! Way to taunt me."
I would be the hottest fucking person in the world, and I would just like get pulled over for speeding. It would be like driving a red car.
I would
Couldn't walk around looking that hot.
I would look so funny though with like a diesel mustache as like a 5'6" individual. Just would not.
It would
fit.
be a wild energy.
Yeah.
Top Gun Maverick made mustache is too popular. Probably fair. I just hate it because, I mean, I guess it works for me because people like mustaches now, and that's all I can grow. But
I don't know if that was a Top Gun thing.
I feel like it maybe brought it
definitely
to another
helped.
tier. But I think mustaches were kind of around.
Mustaches are definitely
back before that.
that whole vibe of like 80s, 90s is
Hot cop?
is back in.
Wow.
What's up?
Look at all my people. This is a picture. My guy, Captain Felton, tweeted this. We got Jay.
Yeah.
We got Waz. Is that Waz?
Is that in Florida?
We got Zach. We got Kennedy. Oh, back in the background, you got. Oh, there's Tyler. There's Aaron. Man, whole group. Whole internet. Ton
Are
of.
they in Florida or are they in
No.
Edmonton?
It looks like they're actually. Look like they're possibly at Greta.
Oh.
Gotta take you to Greta, man. There's also a place called the Bower. I only went to it because someone was like, "We're going to the Bower," and I was like, "Oh, the Bower event, cool. I'll bang out a little networking." Showed up. It was just a club that was called the Bower. I smoked pot, went to my hotel, and ate all dressed chips.
Sounds right.
Wasn't nightclubbing. No one wants me for a nightclub. Shout out the Bower though. Nice place. I want to tweet at Subban, call the Oilers PK merchants. What if he gave like the version of his outrageously lazy Oilers take this year in like
Cup final.
updated and accurate form? Killing penalties is just one aspect of the game, boys. You can't. Everyone's going to like you because you're killing penalties. You need high-end talent.
One thing that we haven't really talked about is Stu getting so much better as series go along.
Oh,
Like an exercise that we should check in with tomorrow if the Oilers win.
yeah, I like that.
Stu in games 4 through 7 of a series.
Yeah, because I mean he's good in maybe not games 1. He's fine in game 1s.
I think that
He was obviously very bad in games 2 and 3 of the second round, but he had a shutout in.
I think that his numbers in games 4 through 7 would be like pretty impressive if I had to guess.
Let's do that. Yeah, that'll be easy to do. And then by easy, it'll take like a half hour of work, but that shit's always fruitful.
Might be an intermission practice.
Oh, wow. I used to fucking love doing that. So I say, everybody, if you can, take like improv classes, be an Uber driver, do something that makes you fucking do this a little bit. I loved that I was like, for lack of a better term, a statistical errand boy at one point in my career where they'd be like, hey, the host of the show is going to talk about this. Come up with anything relevant that you can find for that. And then just like think of a thing like that and like work your way backwards from it. Spend like a fucking hour on it. And sometimes you're like, nope, absolutely nothing there. That was a waste of time. But I love that shit.
Do we have any stat nerds in the chat?
Oh,
Like
Cody.
with all the AI power that the world has now, I should just be able to be like,
no, I don't. I like going through game logs and writing shit down and then like doing some arithmetic, getting it wrong. That's kind of part of the whole thing. Working.
It's a funny joke that the chat has no idea what's happening because they can't hear that.
Yeah, that's also true.
Good behavior is that when anybody around you is just making a bunch of noise, just yell working.
Yep. It's a Joseph McDonald original. It comes from if there's like a media workroom where people are writing and working on their stories, if two people started having a conversation or something that lasted more than 3 exchanges, let's say, he'd politely, but like kind of abruptly, because it is a workplace, people are on deadline, working, and then people would stop.
Dan N says stat nerd here.
Yeah, we got a couple.
If anybody wants to pull those numbers.
I missed what you were talking about.
Favorite part of writing is the research. Hell yeah. Anybody can write. Anybody can research. Too, I guess.
Not anybody can write.
Just believe in yourself. A lot of people choose not to write. We got to get on Laz because he used a lot of people
choose to write and they can't write.
Agree.
Yeah. Well, anybody can write if they can just fucking get an AP style book. But so many people are dead set on being writers and not learning that fucking part of the whole knowing how to write.
Oh, I mean, as someone that's recently removed from journalism school, I read a lot of articles of some of my peers that were not good.
Yes.
That's just like it was more than AP style. They just did not have a grasp on how to write well,
yes,
let alone entertaining.
It's
a lot of writers would be exposed as big time bozos if there weren't so many good editors in the world.
Also very true.
But I am stunned that with all the AI and the autocorrect and everything that we haven't figured out, like autocorrect being actually good. Mm-hmm. It like autocorrect is still bad. Does that blow your fucking mind as much as it blows mine?
It's not, but it's not totally designed for that. I don't think. Like there are tools that are built for that, and they're very good. But like autocorrect, I think is more on a word by word or like 2-word phrase, 3-word phrase.
I mean,
and
I've
then it'll
seen
switch
it get,
things around.
Like the person that was sexually harassing Matt Rempe. You know that person?
Mm-hmm.
how is autocorrect not being like, yo, young lady, you're using the wrong two?
I think Panthers kid is shirtless again. So
No, he's not.
He's not.
He's wearing a skin-colored shirt. I haven't been able to look at it
I
closely,
need
but
to know what happened there.
I'm starting to feel like it's an NHL thing.
I don't
understand why it would be. It's just a young boy shirtless.
I'm going to cancel myself. I was among people at one of the games. That kid who's standing in the background behind Paul Maurice, and I said, I don't like this whole thing. I'm not saying I don't like that kid. I don't know that kid. But like, I just don't like that this is happening, and I don't want it to be happening. And a couple other people were like, neither do I.
Oh, I tweeted it. I was
remove this whole fucking situation.
I agree. I'm over
I was just like, I'm over it. Yeah.
But I am very curious why he started wearing a shirt.
Right.
I can't imagine
Especially because that was his thing, and he became very popular.
And
or very
it would have been way
notorious.
cooler had it been if Edmonton was just like, you're not doing this shit here.
Yeah.
That would have been awesome. But the fact that he's wearing a shirt here.
I mean, especially with like if the Oilers win this game, and he doesn't show up to Edmonton, and is like not shirtless, then it has to be like a instruction to him.
I feel like
It has to be a mandate.
How many agents do you think he has?
people in the chat are saying he's wearing a chain of himself. Which at this point, if that's
Perfect.
true,
Good behavior.
oh, I hate it. No, you've gone too far. You're too full of yourself. That's and another level of baby Gronk energy.
Oilers, please win for my Hurricanes. Shout out Eric Tulsky. I love a genius who just decides to use his brain power on hockey.
The Jewish hockey Twitter account where I get a lot of information, some of which is even correct. So there's an account that's like very good with being like, it was great for like Zach Hyman updates and everything. And it tells you who's like who's Jewish in the NHL, which is amazing. But it also apparently says a lot of players are Jewish who like either don't identify as Jewish or like aren't Jewish, but I don't know what's going on there. But
the Artemi Panarin one is the weird.
The big one was like
that account is like trying to manifest Jewish people.
Yeah. It's kind of confusing to me, but it did an account, and I was like, yo, Sean, stop the presses. Eric Tulsky is the first Jewish general manager, and I kept reading it, and it was like the first Jewish general manager since like another Jewish general manager like 25 minutes ago.
Yeah, 2021 was the year?
That's crazy.
It's just like, you could be like,
you don't have
awesome.
to phrase it
as
as like
another,
the first.
Just be like, there is another Jewish GM or whatever. That's awesome.
Yeah.
But being like,
you're making it very hard for Hockey is for Everyone podcasts because like we're trying to like get that shit loud and proud. We're going to fuck a lot of that up if we keep saying that everybody is like the first.
Matthew pointing out Saugless behavior from the Florida Panthers.
Oh, we're on Saugless watch.
Yeah. Been a little bit.
Everyone can be Jewish. Absolutely, they can be.
You can. You can convert to Judaism. Anyone can be Jewish.
I guess, yeah. The
Seinfeld
religion.
taught us that.
Seinfeld taught us a lot of things. Not the best.
Also taught his girlfriends a lot of things, like math homework.
What is the... Why are girlfriend parents the same age as you? What is the math on that? Sean, you ever see that?
Mm-mm.
It's like a Halloween comedy show, and a guy did 5 minutes as Jerry Seinfeld, and it's all bits complaining about his young girlfriend. It rules. A lot of like girlfriends are always doing science homework.
Jesus.
Don't you hate when your girlfriend invites you to senior prom?
Yeah. Gotta go to prom. Ugh, prom.
Oh,
I'm going as a date and a chaperone. That is 2 proms. I'll go to 2 proms. That's
right.
2 proms too many for my girlfriend, who I'm 2 times the age of plus 2.
All right, good first period for the Edmonton Oilers. Now it is time to numbers crunch. I'm going to look up
Get in there.
Stuart Skinner's
Oh,
Nikola.
whoa.
All right.
Now he's got to miss the first 2 minutes of intermission. That'd be
That'd
wild.
be so funny.
The
He has to
purge
just
at
stay
the
on
end of
the
the
ice.
period. Yeah.
It's just a prison sentence. It's like getting booked on a Friday. You just got to spend the weekend in prison or in jail.
What's the deal? Yeah, Emily, you know what's up.
He just dumped them on the other side of the zone.
All right. Now I'm going to have to do a ton of fucking math on this shit.
Can I can assist you in strategy.
Just give me the dates. That'll make it a lot easier for me.
Well, the move would be game log on Hockey Reference,
I'm there.
and then you can highlight the 3.
Yep.
And then just add those up, and so you're probably going to want an accompanying text edit thing. Are you? You're not a text edit boy, right?
No.
I constantly have a text edit thing open, and I'm just writing shit down. It is a mess of.
So first round against the Kings, they went 5 games, correct?
Yes.
So I will take the last 2 games that Stu played there, and that'll be, let's see.
Yeah, all right, so you're doing some games 4 and on?
Yeah, games 4 and
I
on.
like this.
So games 4 and on, let's see. There's got to be an easier way to do this, but I'm not going to go the easy route.
T from the 203 said, DJ, if this goes to 7 games, are you coming to Florida? I believe we're all coming to Florida.
Yes, we're all coming to Florida, which I've priced. We can do Florida, let's just say.
All right, so the only one that's going to be a little bit tricky is Vancouver because
he did not play game 4.
correct. So
it'd just be
the
5.
last 3 games.
Oh wait, no, he didn't play. He
didn't play 2
He didn't
games.
do 4 and 5, so he played 6 and 7.
Okay. So
Right.
I got those. Vancouver.
And you're just gonna do like saves and shots against.
Yeah.
And then bang out the old.
And the old save percentage.
All right, I will do. How about this? While you're doing that, I'll do games 1 through 4.
And Dallas went 6 games, so that'll be the last 3 games, correct? Yeah, 4, 5, and 6.
Skinner games. So it's games 1 through 3 we're doing?
Yeah, for you, yep.
Oh, T from the 203 said, I live down here in Florida. Let me know if you need help. I'm in Fort Lauderdale.
Oh,
So we
yeah.
have at least one person that likes us in Florida.
I think Florida people...
Well, I wasn't saying that necessarily that Florida people don't like us. I'm just saying I don't know that we know many specific Florida people like we do
That's fair.
Oilers fans.
All right, Dallas. You went... $22 for 76. And then it'll...
Oh, T from the 203 said they're not even a Panthers fan, so maybe we don't have any Panthers fans.
okay. All right. Well, I can tell you right now, before even doing the save percentage, Stu is 8-0 in these
Right.
from 4 on. So let me go ahead and do the math on the save percentage. Two plus you, baby. All right, this is a math stream, everybody.
Yeah. I just got to Vancouver game 3. It was not pretty. Forgot about. I definitely did not forget about that game.
All right, I got it. So Stu Skinner in games 4 and beyond in these playoffs is 8-0 with a 944 save percentage.
8-0 with the net. Wow.
8-0 with a 944 save percentage.
All right.
But guess what, everybody? He fucking sucks. He's a bum. You can't trust him. He's horrible.
And if you suggest that he's good,
don't tweet or post yet. We're gonna make
if you suggest that he's good, you're just not watching hockey.
You don't know Stu.
we can do a real fucking stew.
Somebody get Pete a TI-84.
All right, so we are doing
pretty good. That's I'll venture to say. Call me a hot take artist, but the guy who's 8-0 with a 944 save percentage in games 4 on in these playoffs, pretty good.
Agree. PK's mint suit. How do we feel?
I got to see it, but I'll tell.
Damn, Willie Mays died.
Oh shit!
Whoa, damn.
R.I.P. Man, I love baseball. Willie Mays.
Oh, we didn't talk about the Phil Peronic deal. But
I almost tweeted. Yeah, go ahead. Talk about it.
I think it's a very bad deal. It's a significant overpay, and it's not an indictment of Phil Peronic. Way to get your bag, King. You pissy king. But
I'm not told what do you want me to say?
You don't have to give him that deal, and he owes Quinn Hughes a lot of money. That's all I'll say about that.
I do like Messier's pink.
I think they complement each other
very well.
Extremely well.
Very much agree. Kind of got a little.
Can I get a screen? Can you screen grab that and send it to me? I will tweet that.
Wanda and Cosmo vibe.
Oh, all 3 of these suits look so good next to each other.
I would agree.
I'll say it 4 for 4 on the ESPN personalities that we've seen on this broadcast in looks tonight. Incredible.
I'd agree.
Easter ass ESPN suits.
I personally always knew that Connor Brown had a little bit of that Pekka in him.
I like when I'm able to send pro ESPN tweets because I don't want to be the guy who's like constantly shitting on ESPN.
They got a poster of you in ESPN in Bristol.
Yeah, that was funny. I was surprised, but also not surprised. I was surprised that Dave Jackson would like hold hatred for me based off of how much hate I assume that guy gets online.
Oh, like, true.
I assume that guy's just inundated with people complaining about him.
Fair point.
Yeah, but
you probably have the biggest following.
Exactly, you have the big following. Like I would get more mad at you than I would get at somebody with the smaller. Like one time I got cyberbullied pretty bad, and I was mostly angry at a ringleader who had a large following, not at like the people who said some of the meaner things.
Yeah, but I'm not like dictating the conversation on Dave Jackson.
No, you got your fucking finger on the pulse, man.
And I bit my tongue for like an entire season.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh yeah, the shirt. Can we get a zoom in on the shirt?
Oh yeah.
I don't know if we can.
Because I was late. Ah yes. I'm out of focus. This shirt is great. Devin was a huge fan.
Really?
Yeah.
Love that.
Oh, yeah. Look at this thing. Incredible. Also, it seems like the Oilers are very proud of being in the Western Conference. A lot of the stuff that you got from the Pro Shop, and by a lot, I mean like 2 of the items that you gave me and Sean, West Coast branded. Yeah. Western Conference branded, I should say.
Famously, Pascal Vincent was fired, and you guys haven't talked about it.
Yeah.
It seemed kind of inevitable.
It seemed inevitable. And I don't want to say I'm happy about it.
It's tough because
I don't think he was the right coach for that team, but I also think that he was put in a very difficult position by that team. And I was also I forgot that he wasn't on an interim tag. Like they just named him the coach after the Babcock thing.
Yes.
Which was the wrong decision.
I would agree there.
Like when he was relieved of his duties and it came out like the wording of it was like the Blue Jackets fired Pascal Vincent. I was surprised. I was more surprised by that because I had forgotten that he was actually their coach.
Whenever we're ready, what did you say? Okay, so I want to go in order. I'll say what he is in games 1 through 3.
Yeah.
And
I think Metal Stoofs did some of the research of their own.
Oh,
They
so you
said
don't trust Fauci?
they don't want to spoil DJ's work, but it is wild. They said.
okay, let's see if we got the same thing. What's his face? Mark Zuckerberg in the Social Network Voice. Just checking your math on that.
Metal Stoofs, Aaron Rodgers doing their own research.
Stuart Skinner in games 1 through 3 this postseason, 12 games, 4-8 with an 8.79 save percentage.
Not amazing.
Bad. I like that. That's bad. What is he in 4 through 7?
Games 4 through 7, these playoffs, he is 8-0 with a 944 save percentage.
Whew.
That man cooks as the series goes on.
Keep that warm for us to update after, because that will be a fucking like beast of a graphic, and we'll do a fucking entire show on it tomorrow.
I don't think Oilers fan. I saw at least one Oilers fan say they don't want not to talk about it.
Fair, but facts are facts.
I don't have that power.
We can't help what we say.
Is the desk any bigger or no?
It's the desk that they originally had.
It's the original desk, which is small.
That's like I'm not noticing that desk.
It's size appropriate.
Yeah.
It's what do you call that? Size appropriate.
proportional.
Proportionate.
Yes.
Proportionate. Yeah.
Proportionate.
So smart, Sean.
Stu
from
says, "Make me grind harder. Give me your hardest battles."
text from Ryan Lambert in quotes. Bob okay? Question mark. Quote. No, he isn't. Is HW okay? No, he isn't.
Somebody quote tweeted the screen cap of the ESPN guys with the Powerpuff Girls because they're pretty much matching the Powerpuff Girls, which is very funny.
What's it called? Cosmo and Wanda, but with Levy. Yeah.
Mint suits are underrated, man.
You got to be, and I don't think everyone can pull them off.
Yeah, true.
PK definitely is.
Man.
Damn.
Steve Levy, very professional.
Yeah.
It's a tough job to do.
Genuinely one of the greatest of all time right there. That's sad.
Can you say gone too soon?
I was like,
we're all fucking thinking it.
I'll say it.
We're all
I'll say
thinking
it.
it.
We were all thinking it. I
Unless
feel like
he was like in the middle of something.
Yeah, I feel like he
93
realized
isn't
it.
too soon.
That's a life.
It's very
93 vaxxed.
He realized it when he said it, I think, because he was like gone too soon. Dead at 93.
93 vaxxed.
I'll tell you
crazy.
what, Emily, you rock.
Emily always makes me laugh.
Emily, you rock. Good shit.
I don't know if Emily rocks. Just always makes me laugh. We're gonna find out Emily. No, we're not canceling her.
Woke mind virus is lethal.
93.
What we're not going to do is
Vaxxed.
turn this stream into
An episode of Come Town.
yes, but Steve Levy. After I sang his praises,
Emily, we're really hoping you're a good person. Yeah. That's my prayer. If you're a good person, then you rock.
Oh, all right. Yeah, the Stu stuff is. Shout out to me, by the way. I can give myself a pat on the back
For thinking to do. Yeah, that was like that.
I just while we had the Stu conversation earlier this week, I did a lot of Stu thinking.
Yeah.
And he has been really good at the end of series in this playoffs. So,
oh man, let's just go way overboard in Stu stuff. If you didn't watch, did you watch Arrested Development? You did watch Arrested Development. Yeah,
Yes,
Carl Weathers' character, obsessed with not spending money on shit and just accumulating things that he can make into a stew because that's cheaper. And every story he tells ends with, "I got a stew going." So, and at one point he does say, "Baby, you got a stew going." So the Edmonton Oilers right now,
they got a stew.
We got a stew going.
Oh man. You know, it'd be funny if the Oilers won 6-0 tonight, because then those playoff towels. Oh yeah,
they love their 6.
Oh man.
Also, it's fucking 1-0. I'm terrified of how good our vibes are right now.
I was gonna. Yeah.
Pete even texted me and he was like, "That's just the first you wanted," and I was like, "Hell yeah, it was." It is crazy that after an 8-1 game, like 1-0 is still the best case scenario for me. I can't imagine like 3-0. Pete, can we get a next goal wins the cup out of you?
Not at 1-0. Not for these Oilers. Stu, baby. I ride for Stu. Mainly because the hate.
That's what I was going to say.
On Stu.
I don't really care about Stu, but nothing will make me care about something more than idiots online being wrong.
We were discussing misinformation earlier, Sean and I. The various things, whether it's trying to like make somebody look bad, or like Sean was saying, like if you are for whatever your point is or conversation or cause, if what you're saying is not true, at some point someone's going to realize that. Yeah, why don't you take all of them? At some point someone's going to realize that and be like, "Oh, I can't take you seriously."
Yeah.
So
I just don't understand why people lie about
loudly
shit.
be wrong.
Especially when it comes to sports, where there are numbers to prove things.
Also, there's nothing worse than being like kind of forced into a corner that you don't really want to be in because you think that everybody else is wrong about something.
Yeah, and it's just like then you start defending things where you're like, I don't even.
It's essentially like DJ's stance on Taylor Swift, which has never been like Taylor Swift sucks. It's just like she's not the most important or best musician in the world, and like by you having to take that stance and like fight against the narrative, you have the energy of like Taylor Swift sucks.
I'm dumped in the group with the people that say that Taylor Swift sucks, and I disagree with those people. But you can be either in this room or you can be in that room, and there's no hallway.
Like I'm not saying that Stu is elite.
No, I am.
He's elite in games 4 through 7.
I love that thumbnail. Connor Smythe. And it's Connor Brown.
All right. Edmonton power play. Let's get a Draisaitl goal.
Oh, I just saw the video of Cameron Brink's injury, and she looked sad, and that made me sad.
I can fix her.
You a doctor?
Spiritually.
I love the idea of somebody, like a very attractive woman, tearing their fucking ACL and being like, I can fix her.
Yeah.
Did she tear her ACL?
No, but okay. I don't. It was definitely a leg injury. I don't know what it was, obviously, but
well, if it's a leg injury, that might mean that she has to sit down, which
puts you on
makes
the same
her
level?
closer to my height. So, people saying I got a chance now.
On the Hronik thing, what I was going to tweet until I remembered this person follows me on Twitter was
Alan Walsh.
Alan Walsh jumping in, winning the Conn Smythe at the last minute. Didn't have Alan Walsh Conn Smythe on my bingo card.
I mean, honestly, Alan Walsh might give that a retweet.
I just didn't know if it would offend him.
I don't like the stink being attached to Philip Hronik because of the contract. You know,
that's how that happens, though.
Yep.
And again, it's back to the shit we were just talking about. If you don't like the contract, then you're John. We saw with Darnell Nurse stuff where apparently saying you got to be better when you're making that much money means you think he's an AHL player.
He really does owe Quinn Hughes a lot of money, though.
Brampto said, "Wait, no more uppies."
No more uppies. Yeah.
What's an uppie?
When
uppies.
Me to Cameron Brink.
Like a baby when a baby wants their parent to pick them up. Uppies.
Is that like how people are fetishizing Cameron Brink?
Yes. Yeah. There was, that's what I said earlier. I saw a lot of pictures of Jason Tatum picking up Deuce being like me and Cameron Brink when the Sparks win the WNBA championship.
So funny. That was actually the tweet that gave me permission to
oh, really?
a morning tweet about Cameron Brink. Yeah. Oh, that's a goal!
Listen, everybody knows.
Who's that?
It was inevitable, dude.
I'm Team Printino.
Man.
I really wanted to go to the
Who
fucking
in the chat
Sphere,
told us to
dude.
take the Bush goal?
I wanted to go to the Sphere so bad.
Oh, it's Hyman! It's Hyman! It went up Hyman's knee.
God.
Bang!
Whoa!
Wait a second.
Mazel tov.
I gotta check the lineups because I'm pretty sure
Zach Hyman is the first Jewish player to score in this game.
I mean, I wonder how many Jewish players have scored in the Stanley Cup before.
Like, no joke. This is well known. Being like the fucking awesome. I mean, there's a lot of awesome Jewish players, but like being a fucking incredible Jewish hockey player means a ton to that dude, and I fucking love that.
yeah.
Oh, Mallory was the one that told us about to go in on the Bush bomb. So that was an unfortunate emotional roller coaster.
Yeah.
But
You had the right idea.
man,
I mean, I do have a Hyman goal. We have a Hyman goal. Sorry. We will need. Did Connor McDavid get an assist on that? Probably not.
so when will we be leaving for Florida? Sunday?
Huh?
We're leaving for Florida on Sunday?
Yes. We will be leaving on Sunday or Saturday.
So I check my group texts once a day, and when I went to send the Hyman tweet to my boys, there was a text from one of my friends that says, "Agree with Pete's tweet. Gotta keep that shit to yourselves, government."
Yeah.
I missed all that stuff. I was trying to finish that fucking vlog. I saw that alerts were going off, and I was like,
Oh, the
Not
911
now.
thing? That was crazy.
This is unbelievable. We're still on Sogless behavior from the Florida Panthers from that time that it was pointed out, by the way. I want to say it's like approaching 15 minutes without a shot on goal.
let's see.
This is Jason Tatum's fault. Fucking dork.
I mean, if it's anybody's fault, it's Matthew Tkachuk. He did the Messier guarantee. Did you see? I assume that you saw the clip of Hyman from last game in the locker room when he was like, "An unshakable belief, boys. We've had it all year. That's us."
No, that's amazing.
You didn't see that?
Moss Pitt going crazy.
Mospit going crazy. Stanley Cup. You think the Stanley Cup lady has like a reserved spot in the front row?
I think Edmonton sees at the kind of place where you don't need to reserve shit. They
no, but that's what I mean.
Yeah, like they know.
Yeah,
she belongs. Like this is her spot.
That place can be packed, and
They're
there can be
letting her
3 overflow lots. They see the Stanley Cup lady, and they part the sea for her to get to the front row.
Okay, so they just got
100%.
that was their first shot on goal in So those.
Do you remember when the moss pit was sparse enough to have dance circles?
Yeah.
Couldn't happen.
Never
now.
again.
Couldn't happen.
Now they have fucking overflow moss pits.
So how long was it?
1728 said Alec.
1728.
Crazy.
Damn.
That's on my bingo card.
I like the stat.
Community.
Stat community.
Just don't
in the
lie
chat.
to us, please.
Yeah, please.
We're not gonna double check.
And I'm going to go on TV after after this game and recite stats that this chat has given me that were just wrong.
I was talking to someone in there.
That's crazy. Is that a power play goal? The
Yes.
Hyman goal? It was.
Yes. Oh yeah, shorthanded goal and a power play goal.
That's what I'm saying, man. Last game too.
So the
last game, though,
special
was
teams
like-
are 4-1 then for the Oilers.
That's like the first real power play goal of the series, I would say.
Yeah.
Like power play is officially on for Edmonton.
Oh boy.
What, that hit? Are you ahead of us?
No, but no, I'm not.
What
I
did
don't
you,
like
oh
the
boy? I
behavior.
don't like-
Oh, he thought this? Fogel?
You got to tell us what the old boy was.
That.
Oh!
Doesn't everybody know?
The NHL one.
Holy smokes.
It was credited to Warren Fogle originally, and I got switched to Connor McDavid, so I was like, get hit.
Yeah.
I'm Team Printino.
Dude, I'm fucking so.
Are we on second straight blowout?
I'm so
watch?
sick. I hate it.
I love it.
Dude,
Oh,
Bob's
that's
Bob's gonna get pulled again. Not now, I'm saying, but if this keeps up,
oh man.
fuck.
Run, Shaky Bob. Shaky Bob
Shaky
watch.
Bob watch and fuck McDavid 2.5 points watch. Did we ever end up taking that?
Yeah, we should.
Oh, yeah,
no,
we
two and a
took it.
half, two.
What's that?
I believe it's 2.
No, we took over 2.5.
Oh no, we had more than 1.5 assists. And 2.5
We did
points,
a 2.5.
correct.
I felt very strongly about.
We did get Fogel. We hit Fogel. Bouchard. The Bouchard off the knee might kill us.
How
Damn.
close are we on some of these?
Like, we need a Bouchard goal and we need a Lundell point.
Now, what's the? So we hit Fogel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. If that happens, we like low key pay for a trip to Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what I'm thinking?
Stu
Por qué no
Jersey.
los dos?
We pay.
Por qué no los dos?
We pay for a trip to Edmonton.
Yes.
Oh, that's not what I thought you meant. The draft.
No, draft is budgeted.
The thing I kept telling people when they asked where Pete was, other than he just doesn't want to fucking be here, is he's going to Florida. And they were like, oh, nice. And now everyone in Florida is like, what's he fucking smoking pot and
we have a
eating all
draft
dressed by
budget
himself?
set aside.
That's okay. That's what I thought. But I thought we were saying that if we weren't going to the draft, and we went.
We're saying I think we're like allowing for the possibility of pulling for it, because that is, we'd have to go from the cup to the draft, and that would be fucky.
Would we?
Yeah, because like the draft is 2 days after.
But it's.
We could come back for a day.
I mean, yeah. I guess at that point, might as well.
Might as well just go to Vegas.
Spend an extra day in Vegas. So okay, that made me feel way better because honestly, I was a little sad. I didn't think we were going to. Vegas.
Oh yeah, you want? I forgot. You want to go to the draft a lot.
I do. Yeah.
I want to go to the draft a lot too. I kind of
Just checking to see how happy DJ looks. I don't know. Do I look at G Bertino? Yeah. I don't know.
I also like have to go to the draft. I have to go to Vegas, no matter what.
Oh, is right?
What?
Is Ellen coming? Was that
No,
is that it?
no, she's not coming anymore.
Oh.
But I got to go for the Amazon thing.
Oh, and actually, we may have some stuff to do in Vegas too that I might have signed us up for today. TBD.
Rock on.
Interesting. I just want to see my friends. I want to see the Sphere, honestly. That's really what
I want to see the Sphere. I want to see Shane.
I want to see Tisha Ginla.
I want to see Shane
Is
too.
Shane coming?
Yeah. Shane, Leah,
Leah's
Craig.
coming?
Shane, Leah, Craig, and Petey will all be there.
Fuck yeah.
Whole PNX.
PHNX.
PHNX.
Yeah.
PNX is the guy that the Falcons drafted.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Cut my PNX.
Yes. Spherical. I think about that every time. Whenever you say drainage, I think of Josh Peck saying spherical.
I like that you say whenever you say drainage because I fucking say drainage. Drainage, Eli, you boy.
Jesus. Dude, Macklin's highlights on the fucking Sphere wall are going to go crazy. That's what I'm really interested in. I want to see what the graphic package is inside the Sphere for the draft.
Eli, you boy. Yo, do you know what Liam's Instagram avatar is?
Is it him eating a banana?
It's him eating a banana. But it's a different one than like his Twitter.
Oh, it's a different.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's like every picture that exists of Liam is him eating a banana.
Also, I gotta say, I'm buying the hype on these Lucy's.
I like them. If you want to
Yeah.
try another flavor,
I will, yeah. Also, the flavor, much like the Oilers, does come out after a while. I'm getting the cinnamon.
I kind of want to try apple ice because I'm really just intrigued by what that is.
Yeah, I'll do one of those.
Apple ice. I'll pop that open. The ice makes me confident because I feel like that's the kind of
Like the refreshing
yes.
flavors.
Oh, don't. Come back to the land of the midnight sun. We miss you already. I thought about like, what if I miss my flight?
It smells good.
Oh yeah. Do they call it that?
Oh no.
That sounds like something they would call
Fuck.
Alaska. Oh baby,
That's
we're
a good
back.
shot goal.
We're back.
Yep.
We're back.
Fuck.
We're back. I mean, now that I know that we're going, we'd still go to the draft. I'm now kind of rooting for 7, but
That Kachuk goal, we saw it coming. He needed it. Needed it bad.
Jason Tatum did that.
How did that
Stupid.
happen? Turnover?
Turnover.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, from Holloway.
Okay,
great-
I see what
great
you're
shot.
saying. If the mint one you taste like right away,
Yeah.
but this one, yeah, which I think I like better. I like that it's a little
It's a little
more
time release.
All right, got ourselves a game. Don't fuck around, boys.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Kachuk needed that real bad. That's not a great sign for Edmonton.
No free ads. Not a free ad. They are a proud sponsor of
Yeah.
What Chaos. We're talking about Lucy nicotine pouches. Feel like if I'm doing that, I should read the disclaimer. Nicotine is an addictive substance. And the product contains nicotine.
Oh. Ray Ferraro.
Matthew Tkachuk is a big
Crushing
game.
Yeah.
Bouchard.
ESPN people
Did you say
hate
the-
Evan
you say-
Bouchard.
You say the word horrible?
I didn't hear him.
I thought I heard the word horrible thrown out there.
I was thinking Petey was talking about. The Panthers make like one mistake per mistake. And Oilers turn the puck over while their defenseman is off texting his friends. Oh. Wow. Wow,
Damn.
Stu!
We are not ripping 12 milligram pouches right now. We got 4 milligram pouches. I'm new to the nicotine game, so I didn't want to go
baby
anything
boys.
too hard.
All right, crowd's into it. Yeah, Oilers need the next goal. Wario meter?
No, we're just thinking about the Oilers need the next goal. I think they need the next win.
Next goal wins the cup.
Next goal
Yeah,
wins the cup.
can we get that? We get a next goal wins the cup a meter.
You should definitely give Lucy a try, KB. And if you're going to,
It would fuck up the Stu stat though.
use code WhatChaos.
What would fuck up the Stu stat?
If the Panthers keep scoring, we want this to be as robust as possible. We want this to be as jarring a stat as possible.
Yeah.
In fact, if we get a stat correction on the Tkachuk goal to Pickard,
Pick.
yeah, they took a look at it. Credit to Calvin Pickard allowing that goal.
Cody Ceci.
Oh,
I wanted it.
almost got a helper. We tried to DFS on Cody Ceci, and it's like a whole other thing other than a demon or goblin.
It's just a CC.
It's just like
It's
straight
like-
up Gollum.
It's got another
It's
picture
a
of
devil.
Cody Cece's head.
It's like the actual devil. It's a sleep paralysis demon. You know how fucking scary it was having sleep paralysis before people talked about sleep paralysis?
I would imagine.
I thought that I was always dying.
Oh, whoa.
Oh,
Sean, did you stat correct on your stream? Like realign your stream? Oh no, you were the NHL website gave it away, not your stream.
Yeah, just because I just happened to be checking the goal scorer at the time.
Well,
yeah,
it's
that
power
was-
play.
Huh.
Oh,
I wonder who this is. Yaroslav Gotsky with a picture of Hobie Baker as their profile picture. I wonder if
Is that a
that's an old-
rebrand?
I wonder if that's an old friend.
could be anyone.
Could be anyone.
I do like creating burner accounts to get us more subscriptions on YouTube. If you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel as of right now, please click the button. Costs you nothing. Helps us quite a bit.
I also like making your burner account gay because typically when people do burner accounts, they're like Not that there's anything wrong necessarily with being patriotic or something like that, but I typically, when I see like a fake account that is clearly not somebody's main thing, it's hiding behind some big kind of like macho thing. I like some fucking progressive ass burners. Give me a Hobie Baker burner.
Maurice Red Face Meter. You ever done smelling salts?
No.
Fucking intense. There was a phase amongst the group of people I hung out with in college. It became like a party thing. Like people would just bring smelling, like the crack, like ones you have to crack.
Yeah.
Bring them.
I wouldn't hate doing that for like the next game stream.
They're awesome.
Yeah, like I could use them right now. I don't want to drink more coffee. I'm probably
Yeah.
going to make more coffee.
I love a good smelling salt.
I mean, you blew me away with the midnight text last night, like running out to get coffee.
Yeah, I made
Insane.
a midnight coffee run. By
the way,
what's that?
do you remember?
Oh, Midnight Coffee. Yeah, if Pete was a musical artist, he'd
said
be
if I was ever going to have a band, or I guess like it could just be the name of my
your alias?
project.
my project.
Yeah.
Like, you know, people have like Father John Misty's not.
Yeah,
That's your
his
Charles
name.
Gambino.
Midnight Coffee would be my
Midnight
band
Coffee.
name. Or
That was
my
a
musician
tradition
name.
amongst me and some of the guys at PHNX. Whenever we'd hear something like just a random set of words, be like, good band name. Our
Oh,
favorite
yeah.
of all time was Murder on the Light Rail.
Oh,
Murder on the what?
Light Rail? It's like the kind of subway thing that they have in Phoenix.
Oh, that's awesome. That sounds like the title of an awesome album.
Murder on the Light
Midnight
Rail. Yeah.
Coffee presents
Murder
Murder
on the Light Rail.
Rail.
come on.
So Yaroslav Gotsky changed their name to not the love of your life and said, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm a 55-year-old straight white man from Minnesota,
Whoa.
which is quite literally the
Congratulations.
the opposite of the love of your life in every way.
Congratulations on your accomplishments.
Oh, good
Who do they
PK.
think
I
they
feel like
are?
Oposo has to be leading the Panthers in penalty minutes in these playoffs.
He's a glue guy.
Oh,
I can't believe that was our captain this year.
I didn't know that Oposo and Jack Eichel were like great friends.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like everyone's
Jack
good
Eichel
friends.
Oposo
Eichel
went to
and
the
Cody
Stanley
were
Cup
great
final
friends.
last year to support Jack Eichel.
Damn, wow.
you. He wasn't going to rip it anyway.
Are we on Nuge injury watch, by the way?
Oh, maybe.
He definitely looks off.
Yes, he's.
I'm a few seconds behind you now. Thoughts on the apple ice?
I like the cinnamon better.
Okay.
Although I may have to give it
Oh!
Wow! Corey Perry! Wow.
Doesn't everybody know?
Gave a difference. They have McDavid and you don't.
I'm Team Printino.
Remember when I was telling you about that meme I saw earlier, DJ?
Hey, that's our McDavid point too. We need Lundell to score or get a point.
I was telling DJ earlier that I saw a meme where like it was on the left side it was the Panthers logo and it was like a paragraph about why they're good at hockey and their defensive structure and all that. And on the right side it was the Oilers logo and just sped up highlights of McDavid and it was like why these teams are good.
Man, he's so good. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Craig Morgan,
So fun to watch.
one of the greatest sports writers of all time, said, "Take Bob out of the Conn Smythe combo. McDavid is just sick."
So I said on the CBS hit that I did before, like this is
Fuck
That's-
you.
What is happening?
Evan Rodriguez.
This fucking guy.
This is wild. I said on the CBS hit that like this game is Bob's last chance to win Conn Smythe.
Oh, I think it's dead now. At this point,
Yeah, at this point probably. But
Didn't he go into tonight with like a 909 save percentage?
Not sure.
I don't know for sure, but like I think the longer the series goes, it becomes between Barkov and McDavid. But I think McDavid is going to win at this point. Oh,
Something tells me we're in for a third period.
ugh. This is fun.
There are 5 Oilers in the crease.
My fucking God. I gotta tweet out the McDavid thing.
14 seconds later.
I can't imagine
That-
not liking hockey is ridiculous to me.
The hockey gods are bad people that McDavid goal didn't get to have
To
more
simmer
than
a little
14
bit?
seconds.
Yeah. But it will be on the Cup DVD.
Oh, it was a Darnell Nurse own goal, kinda. I mean, I think it was going in anyways, but it did go off
Third
his
player
glove.
in NHL history to score 40-plus points in a postseason.
Darnell nursing student.
Ooh. Stu didn't know where it was for a second. He's good, though.
David, that is a crazy comment.
What?
David's most recent comment.
He's talking about his mouth.
He's got a big mouth.
He's got a little Steven Tyler thing going on.
But we're an Evan Rodriguez respecter podcast.
Oh, big time.
We love Evan Rodriguez.
If the game goes to overtime, should we end the live stream and then start an overtime stream?
Oh, come on.
Oh, my.
We got a penalty.
Yep.
We got a stew going. Although I said it today during the show, I'm just fucking obsessed with this Panthers PK.
What kind of mouth guard do you think Evan Rodriguez needs?
He doesn't. Built in. Yeah, we
Tell
have
you
to,
what, I think that Evan Rodriguez right now is pretty mad he didn't get his money's worth on that.
What, you mean like whack him?
He's like, if I'm gonna fucking take a slash on McDavid, make it count a little more.
I'm fine with this going longer now as someone who is, I don't want to say rooting for the Florida Panthers, but is kind of just set up camp in the Florida Panthers side. Like,
All I've ever wanted is just a good final, and
well, yeah,
it's
that's what I'm
becoming a
saying.
good
Like,
final.
if the Oilers had gotten, or if the Oilers blew up the Panthers again, which I guess there's still plenty of time to happen, but like if that had happened, I would be like, okay, this just sucks because we're not getting any really good hockey.
Yeah.
But if
I
this
mean,
keeps going and it's
I mean,
good
on
games
the
like
whole, this has been a pretty good series. Like even when it was 3-0, like I guess not when it was 3-0 because the Oilers just weren't scoring at all. But
Yeah.
it's turned into a pretty good series.
It's hard to not be distracted by a 3-0
Right.
series. Even when it was 2-0, there was like the fear of shit, this is gonna become 3-0 and then it's gonna be over.
And you've gotten some like signature moments from from this series in the last couple of games. So
How many? Is
They love making it
third
4-4.
time the Oilers have done this series. How do they keep committing penalties on the power play?
If it is to be said, so it is. So it be. Shout out cousin Greg. You can speak normally. Yeah, so I shall. Look at that guy. I like that guy better than that kid.
what guy?
There was a guy that was just looking at Knobloch like,
Oh boy,
oh,
Darnell.
Yikes.
Oh boy,
They better get this
they're
out of the zone.
scrambling right now.
They better get this out of the zone.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. Lundell.
no. So I saw that in slow motion. I was like,
Stu had
thank God.
way
Stu.
too easy of
Yeah.
a sight line on it.
I think I might have exploded if Lundell beats Stu there because we'd be rich.
Oh, right. We're only Lundell on that one?
We might be.
Yeah, McDavid has 3 points. No, wait, Bouchard doesn't have
Bouchard doesn't have a goal, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the Oilers just have to kill off this 4-on-4 so they can go on the PK.
Merchant's going to merchant.
Man, I'm going to miss hockey.
300 IQ play by Hyman. 1 minute till PK merchants. Pucks and paperbacks. Hey, that is what watching hockey is.
We got
Trying to
super
figure
chat.
out from
Not the love of your life.
Not-
Somebody else, a new friend.
enough gay kissing.
Not enough gay
Oh,
kissing.
not enough gay kissing.
Canceled.
I'm leaving. Hashtag disappointed. I'm sorry, not the love of your life. I do hear that it is lovely in Minnesota right now for 55-year-old white straight men. I will not make any generalizations about those people,
No, Keith.
but
It's funny. Like, my experience with this series so far has been like, okay, I've resigned myself to the Oilers losing, resigned myself to like, series might end tonight. I'll be okay with it. And then, like, as soon as we start seeing some good hockey, I'm like, I don't want fucking hockey to end. I'm going to be so upset when there's no hockey on.
we are at the point of the postseason. Like, I never really considered the Canucks beating the Oilers, even when they were losing in that series. Like, I was not faking it probably drove Pete crazy at points, but like, I was not faking I'm just not really worried about this kind of thing. The Stars, I definitely took very seriously. Right now, in the Cup final, which is still crazy to say, in the Cup final against the Panthers, I will say we are at a point in the game. Nothing. We are at a point in the game where 25 minutes is a freaking eternity.
Yeah.
Oh, McDavid's fucking on one tonight.
Yeah.
I absolutely do not. I will not declare this sewn up or close to sewn up for the Oilers. They need to get out of this period, and then they need to play the third period like their heads are on fire, because the Panthers don't fucking really change.
I'll tell you what. McDavid's a fucking monster.
He's.
Best player of all time.
I've never heard someone. Actually, I heard Felger one time say it, and it was stupid and he was wrong. But I've never heard someone be like, McDavid, you sure? And that's said about every best player in every sport. I've said it about Giannis, even though I think that Giannis is incredible. There are moments I watch Giannis and I'm like, I'm so nervous when Stu plays the puck.
Is CC on the ice? Otherwise, you should be fine.
Yeah, he's fine if. Oh. Ugh. Oh,
For Hagee.
Stu, man.
Stu's not giving up any rebounds either.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Eating pucks. All right. 4 more seconds. Go get that 3-goal lead back.
Are you saying in the next 4 seconds because they're PK merchants?
Yes. You have 4 seconds to score. But Connor Brown's fast, man. He can get down there real quick.
Slight insight into my conversation with the PHNX Coyotes crew. After the goal off Darnell Nurse's glove, I said, that's tragic. And Petey said, You know what's tragic? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. 6 a.m. flight to Edmonton.
I thought it was going to be 9.25 million.
I was gonna guess that it was travel related. I do love. Well, I guess it could have been happening this entire series, but like maybe some NBA fans tuning into this
True.
and getting a pretty crazy game.
Well, they got the Jason Tatum bump.
It's true. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know how many fans seen Jason Tatum say something and then being like, "Yeah, I'm gonna
Right.
check that out."
Especially the people that look at Jason Tatum stuff
Yeah, right.
probably hate the Panthers.
Oh.
Warzone.
Stew.
Panthers controlling.
Get out.
Oilers got to escape this period.
Yeah.
With a 3-goal lead.
They took back the shot lead after that long Sogler stretch. I like this apple ice flavor, by the way. It's nice
Subtle.
change of pace from like the mint one is got a strong flavor, which is good because it's mint, but I like this one. Very interested in the espresso one, especially now that we've tasted these. I was a little worried about it, but I feel like the flavor is not going to be too strong now, so I might like it.
Do we have any Panthers fans in the chat?
Yes.
I know
FedEx Pope.
FedEx Pope is rooting for the Panthers. I don't know if they are like a Panthers fan full time, but
That's what I was saying. But I was saying about Kachuk. He was gonna have a good game, and as soon as he got that goal, it was like, oh. Bouchard has 3 assists in this game. Sheesh.
No goals. Everybody. Somebody tweeted at me that they are still mad that the hockey gods put McDavid in Edmonton. No way. I wouldn't have him any other. The second
would.
they won that lottery.
I would take him somewhere else.
Yes. Well,
Personally.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Where?
fair. Yeah, never mind.
Super.
well, maybe you should have finished. What did they finish that year? 4th?
I honestly don't know. I don't remember.
They were the third or 4th. Oh my God.
We got a super chat. Michael Maroney.
Now at the C's 1, can the Revs win? Michael Maroney. I don't know. You watch him lately? Rattling off 3 straight. Watch out. Sean's getting into the Revs this summer.
Yeah.
And
I mean, at this rate, Sean's getting into the Red Sox.
they are very
I am
ground
into the
floor,
Red Sox.
right? Or there's a ground floor opportunity, I'll say.
Oh.
Isn't that sweet? I guess so. Absolutely. Isn't that sweet? I have been on a real answering yes or no questions with Sabrina Carpenter voice. Yes. Oh.
Oh,
It's turning into big boy hockey now. That said, that was a fun angle. No, Pete's how we get our subscribers.
No, that's how I get my
I'm the brute.
followers.
Pete's the bait. I'm the muscle. I'm the street smart brute.
I've always said that about you.
Pete brings you in, and then you leave, and you're
Kick
like,
your ass.
"Where's my wallet?" Also, how come my ass got kicked? Someone kicked my ass, and it was that other guy.
Sure has.
Oh, isn't that sweet? I guess so. Sean, where you fall on nonsense outros?
what do you mean?
Sabrina Carpenter does a thing where she does a outro to her song Nonsense, and she changes the lyrics to be as raunchy as possible.
I don't know.
For example,
I know about the BBC thing.
what's the BBC thing?
When BBC, like, she was doing something on the BBC, and they were like, she ended the song with being like, BBC wanted me to keep it PG. BBC, I want it in me, or something like that, something along those lines.
So that would be that sounds like a nonsense
Yeah.
outro. On SNL, she did what'd she say? She said, "He is 30, rock hard because I said hi." It's a good line. 30 Rock. And she says, "My sense of humor is, but I am not dry." SNL, I just came for the first time, which is not a good line because the word is cunt. Bad job, Sabrina. But in some of the other ones, apparently that is like the safe
yeah,
one.
I feel you.
I don't know. When was the last? I guess Ariana Grande would get pretty raunchy. Like, who is like the last pop star who would just say, other than like Eminem, who'd be like, "I'm saying all the shit."
Not a big pop star guy.
There was who is the pop star who had the Throat Goat song album?
No clue.
I don't know. I do like the line though. He is 30, rock hard because I said hi.
Kim Petras.
Oh yeah.
Kim Petras.
Oh yeah. Right.
Sex Pop, I think that album.
Kim
was
Petras
really leaned into it.
Kim Petras was basically like Dr. Luke's succession plan to Marina and the Diamonds. Was probably just like, yo,
You can't include rappers in this. That's a whole different.
That was gonna say that. Yeah.
It's a whole different thing. But WAP is a pretty raunchy song, yeah.
I don't even know what it's about. I don't listen to that. I just listen to the music.
Nice. All right. That was an incredible
He is
period of
30
hockey.
rock hard because I said hi.
Jesus, Benecito.
Her Mountain Dew It line is questionable. I know there was something that she did. She was performing in Australia, and there was I don't know why I went down this rabbit hole, but she was performing in Australia and said something about like
Down Under.
no, it was like being like he reached my kidney. Like I screamed so loud they heard me in Sydney or something.
Jesus.
I'm like, that sounds awful.
Yeah, it doesn't sound enjoyable.
Is Barry just like laying it down like that? Is it all
Oh
the
yeah,
songs
that's
about
right.
Barry?
It's Barry. I forgot. It's Barry Keoghan,
Oh yeah.
kidney god.
I like because he seems like such like an awkward young man that he's just sitting there being like,
Yeah.
okay, like this.
No,
Is,
Barry
Well,
pipes.
oh, I think
he's
he's got a
what-
little freak to him, but publicly he seems like a very.
But he's also well endowed. I don't know if you've seen Saltburn.
I have not.
He's got
That boy's thick.
He's got that thing on him.
Mm,
Got a big penis.
good for him.
Puts it
yeah.
in the dirt.
The very funny comedian, local boy Chris Fleming. I I saw posted a clip of him talking about like the committee on who decides who's hot, and how like we'd really gone into cruise control and we'd really figured out what like hot was, and then someone from the committee came back from break and Barry Keoghan was there.
But I mean, like there was like rodent hot became a thing recently.
Yep.
With
Very nice
Jeremy
term.
Allen White.
Yep.
Barry deadbeat dad, unfortunately. What?
Whoa, that'd be.
Can we do a numbers crunch on that? All right. I'm a little nervous given the way that second period ended. It was all Panthers. They are controlling, not control plus, but controlling.
Yeah, he does have a kid.
But this is a series in which that doesn't matter.
Does he know that though?
Yeah.
Well, it seems like he's deadbeat dad watch.
September 2021, Keoghan began dating Alison Kieran's, a dental nurse and orthodontic therapist. Oh, wait, no. A few months later, on Ireland's Mother's Day, he disclosed that the couple were expecting a child together. The birth of their son was announced on August 8th, 2022.
Intermission 2 stats very different than Intermission 1. True. Well, that's because Stu's given up a few goals. He has a kid with his ex-wife that he doesn't see. Not great.
What did everybody think of Jason Tatum's Father's Day speech thing? Or answer in a press conference. I don't know if
I didn't hear it.
About how he was not excited to have a kid?
Yeah. I thought that was outstanding.
Yeah, I agree.
But he wasn't excited to have a kid?
Yeah, he was like, I'll be the first to admit that when I found out I was having a kid, I was not happy about it.
I mean, I think that's fine. He was like, what, 19?
So it's obviously fine to think and feel, but like not to get all like internety. But I think that's like a good thing to normalize or just like have out there, because I'm sure there's like a lot of young parents who find that out, and if they end up having the kid, there might be like, am I like the only fucking asshole in the world who doesn't want to have this kid?
Yeah,
and he's talking about how he went from being like, oh, fuck this, I can't do this, like I don't want, like we can't, I don't want it, I'm not happy, to it being a fucking great thing.
Best thing that
for
ever
him.
happened to him.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And like that's like postpartum stuff is very like not, it's more normalized for like women, obviously. And it's like, I think that it can exist for anybody.
Oh yeah, big time.
And you're like, ah, shit, I'm not like feeling the thing that everybody says that I'm supposed to be feeling. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Yeah.
Kind of deal. So
Don Draper has a good speech about that.
Tatum is only 19. That's true.
He is. That was at the end of a 2-minute and 20-second shift.
Unbelievable.
We got to do something about him, man.
And Corey Perry, of all people.
He is 30 rock hard because I said hi.
So
Frankly, there's nothing wrong
that's
with it.
where I like PK loses me a little bit. He gets going on like these, he like self revs himself up, and then he'll finish off the point with, "Don't get me going." It's like you got yourself going. It was a good, fired up, passionate thing, but you don't have to like address how fired up you are.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Just let it be. Let it breathe.
All right, so 4 more points until McDavid is top 3. Technically, 3 more,
3.
but he could. But if he gets, oh yeah,
3,
yeah. So 2 more until he's
Tied for top 3.
They can't get Emily a box.
She might
not
still
well.
have one.
Fair.
He said,
He's like, I don't want to say that. My coach does.
I was gonna. Well, if he had said that, they were losing this game. 100%.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They were losing this game 8-4.
They're really tight on Bouchard here. They said, we don't want Emily in this shot at all anymore.
They pushed her off the desk. Now they're pushing her
out of her own
her
interviews.
Shot. Oh, I met that man, Jamie.
Nice. I feel like we got to get Western-ish Canada a baseball team.
Yo, there's an awesome stadium in Edmonton, and it was a minor league. It had 2 AAA teams, and then eventually baseball was like, we're just not doing this.
Well,
you don't get to have this.
2 years ago, they did like a massive reshuffling of minor league baseball, and a bunch of teams got lost. I know Vancouver used to, at least, or still does have a AAA team, but it does seem like
I don't care about AAA. You got to. Western Canada deserves a major league baseball
Especially,
team.
and there were games going on. I forget. I think it was like college teams playing or something. But I'm like, man, I could go hop over to a baseball game, and it's going to be light the whole fucking time. That's crazy.
What's up, Avery?
I know this is coming from an American's perspective, but I like the idea of Canada having a team.
No.
Especially in a
all of
American
Canada
sport.
deserves a little bit better than the Blue Jays.
Avery, okay.
Don't disrespect the Blue Jays.
Edmonton
They got 2
Trappers
rings,
AAA team played there, and who were they for? Yeah, right. So there was for the Expos, and then the
Marlins. That being the Marlins team is fucking insane.
I mean, that is building in the
2,540 miles. It's literally
the
exactly that.
2024 Cup
Yeah,
travel
from Edmonton
into work. Like you're going from one office to the other.
But imagine getting demoted from the Marlins and being like, here's a 2,540 mile flight to go play at Edmonton.
Yikes.
Yo, we got to do a the rookie thing. If that still existed, I would insist we do the rookie with Petey and just be like, we're going to make you a pro ball player. We're going to get you signed. We got you signed by the Marlins. You're a fringe player. Have fun, bud.
Oh, no.
You just have to keep going back and forth.
Petey, huge baseball
they
guy.
can have the Rockies.
Petey is like, I think Petey's favorite sport is baseball. Like he likes watching baseball more than like he loves the Twins.
Man, they should have given the Athletics to Canada instead of Vegas.
They should have given the Athletics to fucking Oakland.
Fair.
You know what's weird? I gave up on having having a favorite sport like, I don't know, 5-6 years ago or something.
I mean,
so when I was
feel
covering hockey, I was like, well, I grew up playing hockey. Going to hockey just has always been part of my life, so it makes sense to be doing that. I don't know. Big football guy, maybe that's my favorite sport. And then when I was not always doing hockey stuff, I was like, yeah, well, hockey's my first love, so that's probably my favorite sport. Now I'm like, yo, I'm a fucking old guy. I'm going to sit on the couch, and if there's sports on TV, it's my favorite sport.
I'm kind of the same.
Yeah, but you've become a hockey guy, man. And that's been, I think, one of my favorite things from this show.
You got me,
this
but yeah,
season. I fucking got you.
I don't know, and I don't know if I saw it I knew that I was going to be all in on this show because for better or worse, I'm unable to half-ass things. So it would have been either I'd give this 0% or 5 million%. But I am for, like, I'll watch any fucking hockey game.
That's last summer, like, peek behind the curtain. I was a little, like, nervous when we were about to start the show. I was like, you gotta be in. Because, like, we had this conversation where I was like, you bounce around a lot. Like, you have your hands in a lot of pots.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like,
no, that was
I was a little worried
concern.
that, like, you would be.
What if hockey isn't his interest that year or something? Yeah.
So I was like, oh, fuck. But, man. Do you just become a hockey
Thank
guy?
the Oilers.
To me, it's just like it comes down to, are you watching hockey or basketball in the winter? And then I'm watching baseball during the summer and football in the fall. Also, Avery made a good point. Not only is it 2,540 miles between Edmonton and Miami, but that was in the 90s. Flying in the 90s from Miami to Edmonton.
It's a lot of cigarettes.
Ellen just texted me, just looked at the score. What the fuck? Pissed. Ellen's dying for the hockey season to end.
I can believe that.
Dying. Yeah. So she's a big Panthers fan.
Well, somebody
Right now.
earlier in the chat asked if we could do Calder Cup streams once this ends. So
No. I will gladly watch the Calder Cup from home. I do miss watching hockey on my couch a little bit. But
I miss watching Buffalo Sabres hockey.
do you though?
Yes.
Do you though?
Yeah, I do. I do. Like, even when they suck, I love it. You got to remember,
I do miss watching some bad teams.
I watched Buffalo Bills football for 18 years without them sniffing the playoffs. A hockey team that's bordering on the playoffs. That's like the best sports I've watched in my entire life.
Per good friend Mike Rupp, McDavid in the playoffs. Games with 3+ points, 18. Games with 0 points, 16. He's a psycho.
Wow.
Good at hockey.
That is,
I'm honestly surprised that the games with 0 points is that high.
yeah. I mean, when he was only having like 1 point a game early in this series, we were like,
What's wrong with him?
is this like family okay? Like, did
That's
those
like
guys
saying I
outside the
miss
liquor
stomach
store
food.
poison him or something?
Chat's cooking Sean for missing the Sabres.
Hey, I was talking to somebody the other day, and I was like, yeah, I'm a diehard Sabres fan. And this was like really early into the conversation, and they were like, that's the saddest thing I've ever heard. I don't even know them like that. And they were like, that's the saddest thing I've ever heard. I was like, well, I want to be mad, but I can't say that you're wrong.
I don't miss the Flyers now, but I probably will by October. We'll see.
Listen, the thing is like, I am now back since the season's over. I'm back in the Buffalo Sabres are making the playoffs. Like, we are.
Oh yeah,
back into like the.
I'm hitting the reset button on my Sabres fandom. Like
Yeah.
I'm right back in there on day one.
I'm excited to have a full season of this show to really get into my
Oh,
Sabres
yeah.
bag.
I love
I'm
that my
still
favorite team
so
to talk
unexcited
about.
about Lindy.
You are or not?
I'm still so unexcited about Lindy.
Oh, I'm so excited.
I've come around a little bit to like, if it's good, it's gonna be fucking awesome. Like, if Lindy can figure, because the thing I gotta keep reminding myself is that the Sabres were supposed to make the playoffs this past year.
Yep.
So Lindy can just
He
not
can
be
get 'em there.
bad, and they should make the playoffs. And if that happens, then we're living.
Hot take: Sabres have one of the top 5 best top 4 defenses in the league.
I think on paper that's probably.
It's not that hot of.
I mean,
They gotta.
Oh,
they have
no,
some,
like,
they have some guys that need
they
to
have the
grow
best.
up.
They have arguably the best defensive core, like young core.
Yeah.
those three, Jesus.
Yeah.
I fucking loved that Middlestat trade.
I
It
would
was
like
a
Casey
bummer.
back, but I do like Bo a lot.
They need to show some.
He had a really good showing too.
They need to show some significant growth this upcoming season.
Well, if they want to be a cup contender,
Dahlin's got to be like a Norris guy.
but the thing is like Tage was not great this year,
No.
and if he goes back to what he was the year before, I think they probably make the playoffs this year. I think if they're not wasting time playing Kyle Oposo, they might make the playoffs this year. If Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen was all year what he
Yeah.
was the second half of the year, they probably make the playoffs.
I mean,
if Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen is what he was in the second half of the year all next year, he's going to be a Vezina finalist.
and Devin Levi. Like,
Yeah, if he
like,
shows
they
up and we
they
have a tandem,
this is putting myself on a ledge to look very stupid. They could have one of the best goalie tandems in the league next year.
I definitely. Again, but even if they don't, like I said, if Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen plays the way he did in the second half of the year, they have a bell cow. Like they're fine. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen was one of the best goalies in all of hockey in the second half of the season after January. So if he keeps doing that,
My thought going into this year, Pete, on the Sabres was what? Do you remember?
That people were way too high on them.
Going into it, that they don't.
If
need
they
to
don't
make the
do it
playoffs,
this year,
they can just do.
they can just fucking do it next year.
Yeah.
Relax. This isn't life or death with these guys.
I think we both had that take.
And everyone, I think you were very excited for them to potentially do it. And I was a little more, I didn't think like they definitely wouldn't, but I was like,
Yeah, you were
there
more
isn't as
tempered.
much like pressure as we think.
Well, Ben Mathewson, I remember getting in the preseason discussion with him when I said like the Sabres don't need to make the playoffs this year, and he was like, "Oh no, they definitely do."
Well,
Like we've been waiting too long for them to not make the playoffs, and I was like, "Yeah, sure," but like the bigger outlook doesn't change if they don't make the playoffs this year.
yeah. I mean, fucking Donnie G definitely needed to make the playoffs.
Emily is just fucking cooking in the chat.
Who has
All right, third period's underway, by the way.
We threw a hypothetical out and she said, yeah, well, if my grandma had wheels, she'd be a bicycle. That's just like some old person shit.
Yeah,
I've heard it said before.
in
But
19 different
knowing
ways,
that it was also said by somebody who asked if Willie Mays was vaxxed is, Emily's got a bag of tricks.
Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. I love saying that name, man. I should get a UPL jersey because I love the one too.
Dude, you're getting a JJ jersey. Just give us time.
A JJ jersey?
Yeah.
I want a JJ Goathead and a UPL blue home jersey.
I can't wait to buy Jeff Skinner jerseys on clearance.
Clearance. I might get one of those too.
If our assets ever get seized, it would be so fucking confusing. They'd be like lot of jerseys that were bought within the last 4 months.
Jeff Skinner to the Bruins.
Literally.
Give them to me.
No, they wouldn't.
Kevin
They
Adams.
wouldn't.
I'd love
doesn't
for them
fit
to.
the mold of what they
he
like.
does not fit the mold.
If Kevin Adams does a goddamn thing to help the Boston Bruins, I want his head.
I love Jeff Skinner so much.
And
though.
also, like, you need centers. Don't be a team that you can be a team with a bunch of wingers if you have Sasha Barkov.
But they're going to need wingers too, especially, I mean, DeBrusque is gone.
Probably.
They're going to need wingers. If you can get Jeff Skinner
I
for
wouldn't
like
say
$4 million
DeBrusque is definitely gone. I'll tell you what, though, I was just in a town where a lot of people were asking about that boy.
The analysis that only
And
Avery
I
could
was
bring
saying, I would say, you are in the Stanley Cup final right now. That's the Felger in me. It's like, we're talking about fucking free agency. You are like, this is why you do free agency.
Yeah.
Okay, first off, getting analysis from Avery that only we could get from Avery. Jeff Skinner is one of the cleanest apps amongst white NHLers. And then
Love
Jeff
that.
Skinner and Dylan Holloway. League
What did
leaders
he
in
say?
white. Jeff Skinner is one of the cleanest
among
daps.
white NHLers.
Jeff Skinner and Dylan Holloway league leaders in
Avery-
white guy dap ability.
Avery is a disruptor in the media.
And then Stacey Fay trying to make me vomit all over myself by saying Skinner for PLD 1-for-1.
That'd be so funny
What?
if they traded Skinner for PLD straight up.
Stu. It will become.
Skinner to Colorado would be awesome.
Oh, yes.
That would be awesome.
Yes, definitely.
For Casey Middlestat, 1-for-1.
That'd be amazing.
That would be some real draft day type shit.
Here's a name I was talking about with some folks. Trevor Zegras.
To Boston or to Colorado? Colorado.
Where
would
would
be
you put him? Because some people, including some Bruins fans, were like, said they would really like him in Boston.
Absolutely
and
no thank you.
I said, absolutely not.
Absolutely no thank you.
But
It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand why the Ducks would trade him like now,
I do.
basically. I feel like his value has like never been lower.
you ever break up with someone because you're like, I just know this is going to end at
Yeah.
some point. Might as well end now. That's
Yeah. Michael Curtis. People are just trying to piss me off now. Tage to Boston for Ullmark in a 4th.
Oh,
I would bet any amount of money that Buffalo is on Ullmark's no trade list.
Oh, no way. Didn't he love Buffalo?
he didn't. I know he. I think he has a lot. He likes Buffalo
The city.
a lot, but he won't want to. he wanted to leave.
Yeah, I don't think he would want to play for Buffalo, but I think he probably likes the city.
Like that was
Everyone loves Buffalo once they spend time there.
it wasn't like a got to free agency, got an offer he couldn't refuse kind of thing. It was
Yeah.
like he decided going in. He was like, okay, I'm done with Buffalo.
I mean, at that time,
Yeah.
It's very
fair.
interesting. I just like it's
Yeah,
kind of
with, like, where the
surprising me
team
that it doesn't
was.
happen more where guys go back to teams when like the Buffalo that we have now is so different than the Buffalo that Olmark was a part of.
Sidney Ponson did it in 2003. He was traded from the Orioles to the Giants.
went back to the Orioles.
Free agency. Just went to the same thing. John Lester. Oh, fuck!
I'm way ahead of you guys again.
Ekman Larson.
OEL, Coyotes
He's been
legend.
a thorn in the side of the Oilers.
Oh, no.
Concern level?
Real.
It's been all Florida for like the last 15 minutes. Kachuk's having a great game.
I think you kind of want to save there.
Jesus. McDonough, what the fuck?
But, yeah, I mean, that's different what Ben's saying, like getting traded and then going back to re-sign. But
Yeah.
I'm talking more when guys want out. FedEx posted OEL, more like DTF, am I right?
Oh boy, it is pants shitting time.
Thank God the Bruins are not in this. Not because I hate the Bruins, but just the energy in this room. If both of you were like incredibly invested in the results of this team of these games,
I would have been in a really tough situation. A lot of people would have gotten mad at me.
if they were playing the Bruins,
Yeah.
yeah.
Because like we went to that Bruins Oilers game and I was like straight up. I wasn't like
I mean,
loudly
I
doing
would
it,
be-
but
I
like
would be killing
I
you.
was like rooting for the Oilers.
Yeah, I just feel like the energy, like you two would not be happy with each other. I would be.
Volume would get loud on episodes and during streams.
Well, I feel like during streams it would get quiet.
It would get loud and then it would get quiet for like 5
Yeah,
minutes.
fair enough.
All right, boys, you need to score one before they score two. You can do that.
Guys, there's a Stanley Cup game going on. Can we please stop making up ridiculous Buffalo Sabres trades?
Did somebody throw that in there?
Tage Thompson for Line and Elvis. Well, we don't need a goalie.
Oh, I thought you were saying that somebody in the chat said that, and I was
No,
like,
I'm saying-
I've kind of thought that at a couple of points.
You
but
said it out loud.
What?
You were like, didn't you say like I'm in like the Felger corner?
Oh
right
no,
now?
that was about though.
Talking
Was,
about free
I'm saying
agency.
somebody. We were talking about Jake DeBrusk,
Oh, yes, yeah.
like earlier with some. I was talking to some Oilers fans, the Chicklets thing.
Oh yeah. By the way, I responded to Ellen's text with, "Don't worry, Oilers are still very capable of blowing this game."
Oh yeah. I need to even up with you.
Oh.
Nerves are real right now, and I don't like really have a dog in the fight.
Oh yeah,
It's
this,
impossible not to have nerves.
I famously chipped a tooth biting my nails in a 6-1 first round game. Like I just can't watch playoff hockey without. Oh. Score one before they score two.
I will say this game has fucking flown by.
Yeah. That's what happens when two teams are playing good hockey at the
Yeah,
same time.
right.
Oh my
Oh
God,
my-
you.
Well, who was that? Holloway, man.
Oh boy.
bad game.
Cameron, refs won't call refs won't call anything unless it's murder. Never mind.
Whoa! They called both of them. He doesn't know yet.
Buddy boy. Uppies.
Embellishment.
Oh yeah, that is. And I'm not an embellishment accuser.
All right, I'm gonna take back.
It looked like
you
a
want to
flop
save
for
it. That was a great shot by Ekman.
No, I just kind of bit my tongue on it, but he's been 2 of the 3 goals just fucking snipe top corner glove
Yeah.
side.
Huge for the Oilers. 4-on-4 hockey. Or is it offsetting? Is it 5-on-5?
That was.
You still want to save. You always want to save.
Yeah, you always want to say, but like,
I didn't think it was a. I'm not
the
really
previous
thinking
angle.
about Stu on it.
all that donkey does is embellish.
Rob, who do you root for? Because Rob was also in here talking about how much Stu sucks earlier. I mean, I can respect that. Matthew Kneymar. Matthew Kneymar. Since the boys both got up. See, I normally hate calling both embellishment and a penalty, but that was the most appropriate time for both embellishment and a penalty I've ever seen. Because it was a penalty, but that was one of the most blatant flops I've ever seen.
Is Joel the same guy that always says Stu is bad?
There's a lot of people that say Stu is bad. A lot.
He says.
Good call by the referees.
Way to go, James
Yep.
Jackson.
Kind of done without you.
Hamburg, stand up. Daniel, Hamburg, stand up.
Come on. Huge save from Bob.
I can't believe Dave Jackson agreed with the referee's call.
At least like tell a story or something. Like if you're not going to sufficiently do that, do something else.
He did good there.
What?
What he said was good there.
No, I just can't believe that he agreed with the ref.
I feel like he usually is defensive of the refs, if anything. Like when questionable calls are made, that's when he starts being like, I don't really know.
Yeah, I've never seen him agree with the referee's call.
Can we get Sean Cam the rest of the show? If the Oilers score the next goal, then on my command, we will get 2 straight minutes of Sean.
If the Oilers score the next goal, you said?
Yeah. So it's incentive.
Sean McDonough is kind of on his bullshit today.
I think he's
throwing around
healthy
some
again.
Strong terms. He's
got over the sickness and he just came for people's
Florida got
throats.
annihilated in Edmonton the other night.
I mean, that's
accurate.
being kind.
It's accurate, but like strong verbiage. It's a great save.
Can you believe these two teams have played the last 2 games? That like it's all the same people.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole series.
That's what I was saying. It's the first time that both teams have been playing good hockey at the exact same time.
Game 3.
Yo, I said that. Didn't I say that? I said yesterday, this is going to be like the last real game.
Yeah, you did say that.
I hope that the hockey gods didn't
Take it too literally.
misinterpret
That's
it.
a genie thing.
Like last real
Your wish
game.
is my command.
I'll do some friendlies after. Wait, what did you say about Gene?
I said it's a genie thing.
Oh,
It's when you make a wish and then they take it literally and fuck you over.
yep.
I hate when that happens.
Same.
All the money in the world and the fucking economy's all fucked. You can't do anything with your
Yeah.
money. If I had a genie right now, I'd be like 3 more really good sponsors. They'd be like, are you asking for 3 sponsors with 1 wish, or are you asking for a really good sponsor 3 times? I'm like,
They would-
that
The genie,
second one sounds good. I could use all my wishes on a couple of ad sales.
no, the genie would give you like crippling alcoholism and give you 3 good sponsors.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that would feel really good to know that
It would be a
if,
really good support
like,
system.
yeah, that if like just like having a support that man, that'd be something that you wouldn't wish for, but if you got, be
Make the
pretty
best
nice.
of a bad situation. All right, I need Cody Ceci to get rid of the puck. There you go. When Cody Ceci has the puck for like more than 2 seconds.
That's another
just-
one you need to specify more though. Cody Ceci getting rid of the puck. I
Last
need
time
Cody
he did that,
Ceci-
it ended up in their goal.
Cody Ceci to
I guess he never really
pass
had
to
the
the
puck,
Oilers
but-
very quickly. Oh, no.
Oh,
They're having a hell of a time trying to get out of the zone.
This feels like the Oilers are going to score.
I don't know if it feels like that.
Like
to
it,
me.
it feels like the Panthers are dominating, and all of a sudden they're just going to go the other way, and they're going to score a quick goal.
yeah, I was gonna say that was like a quintessential.
The ice feels very tilted.
I don't know why this just dawned on me. Did you guys get I took a picture. I can't remember if I sent it to you or if the Wi-Fi was too bad. I was in like the media area after the game. I was getting ready to leave game 4, and the podium was set up, and
Don't
it just
think you
said the card was there. It said Paul Maurice, and I took a picture, and I was gonna be like, "Yo, should I just hang out an extra few minutes, see what kind of material he's got?" But now I'm thinking, imagine going to a Paul Maurice press conference and heckling him. Since he's doing
Just he starts doing a joke. Next.
yeah.
I haven't seen it, but I know that the last Wolverine movie was like supposed to be great or whatever. It's just crazy to me that that Hugh Jackman as Wolverine is going from like a super intense superhero movie to Deadpool.
Yeah. If anybody's in here for the first time, please smash subscribe and or like. We're still riding the Edmonton bump pretty hard. I don't know if you've been refreshing, checking the subs. Some's in the water over there.
Oh, hell yeah.
The vlog has a modest number of views, but almost an equal number of comments to the views and likes, and has pulled a nice number of subs. But we need more. You always want more. We want that next goal. We don't want someone else to get the next sub. They were like, we're the Panthers. Why?
That's 6 people on the ice, but
Yeah, well, that's what they want that.
Shh, I'm trying to listen to Dave Jackson. He says it's a good call. He sides with the refs.
that's what I said. I feel like he's generally pretty defensive of the refs. He either backs the refs, or if they make a questionable call, he's like, I don't know what's going on here.
I feel like I'm laying it on pretty thick here. He never disagrees with the refs.
Oh,
No matter what, Dave Jackson is pro refs.
well, I mean, he's outnumbered. Honestly, it's like doing the thing of like, hey, this team was the better team. It's like, well, then why'd they lose? That wasn't a trip. Oh, really? What's that guy doing in the box? Interesting. It's just that this document I have. That guy wears number 25, right? Yeah, that's...
Oh,
Oh boy.
So many fucking bodies in front right now.
oh my God. They got 4 guys below the goal line. McDavid's got to do this all himself. He's got to put the game away.
Hypothetically, game 5 would be Friday?
Yes. 6.
6, I'm sorry.
Friday and Monday. 6 and 7.
Oh, okay. Two days to put Leon Draisaitl in a very cold room.
Put him in rice.
Just give him unbelievable AC. Oh, yeah!
All right.
Oh.
I bet Dave Jackson likes
I love
the call.
them. He's like, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff.
I
I
had the same thing.
the last 2 calls that he's made, like he
Sean, we're
agreed
trying to
with,
do the
were
internet
right.
thing
Sean,
where we just push something that's wrong.
Fair enough.
You're talking to one
Sean,
of the
you guys are
pioneers
like,
of the
is
internet.
Dave Jackson like related to you?
Yes, that's my dad.
Sean will go nuts in the ESPN Pro Shop Wars.
Oh my God.
He can't decide which piece of Dave Jackson
Oh,
merch
that
he
is,
wants.
that is
a
such a
home
good
or a
idea.
road jersey?
If we just like made up an ESPN Pro Shop
And just
and
be like-
we're
yeah,
just going
built
through,
in
it's like
here.
Dave Jackson
Well-
graphic tees.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
actual
so
ESPN
funny.
stores do exist. There was one
Fake
in
Pro
New York City
Shop
a long
Wars
time ago.
is actually a
Fake
good
Pro Shop
idea.
Wars would be an incredible bit.
We need, what are those things called? They're it's like a sewing machine, but like all the whites have them.
A Cricket,
yeah.
Ellen has one. She's famously white.
She's up there.
That would be so funny. We're at the NHL on ESPN pop-up in New York City.
Just a bunch of brightly colored PK suits.
PK Subban penis shirts.
Then we have a women's section where all like the real good stuff is.
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
just Emily's fits.
It's Emily mothering shirts.
We get Emily to do that.
I don't think we could because
ESPN is
ESPN wouldn't
notoriously
allow
not
her.
fun.
Yes. Boosh bomb.
Emily Kaplan's book of how to say thank you in different languages.
Run.
No. Don't like it.
6 minutes left in the game. Where the fuck did the time go?
I mean, this has been the longest. I know that it
Not for me.
It's felt very long. Come on, boys. Yeah, that's true. Somebody said Sean is Dave Jacksoning for Dave Jackson. You're just agreeing with Dave Jackson.
If being right is Dave Jacksoning, then that's giving Dave Jackson a lot of credit.
I'm torn. The two things I support most are people not just fucking brazenly lying and Pete getting a good bit off. So
I would love if Sean
Pete's
just
here,
became,
Sean's all the way over there.
I would love if Sean just became like absurdly pro ref.
I mean, it's kind of become like the Taylor Swift thing where I don't have an opinion on the refs, but everybody complaining about the refs makes me pro ref.
I mean, I'll be honest. Officiating has not been a story in the playoffs in like 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Which is really impressive.
All right, good play. Get it deep, you. All right, you get it deep. Definitely. Don't even try it.
Dave, I'm sorry, Miss Jackson.
Ooh. My heart
somebody
is
give me a
flying
stripes
right
jersey.
now. Oh, good play.
2,540 mile trip back to Edmonton, Sean.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Man. I'm shitting myself.
Brother.
Yes.
There you go.
All right.
Zachary.
Move, Zach. All right. Try to get set up just even for like 40 seconds.
I know. They really haven't had sustained pressure in the second half of the game.
Oh. Good play by Ekblad. Is that Ekblad? I don't care.
If the Oilers hold on, are people going to say they stole this one?
They just got goalied by Stu.
Oh.
Wouldn't say they wouldn't say they stole it. Maybe they survived it.
Definitely survived it.
Goalie's out. Bob's out. Second time Bob's been yanked in this series. I really want to tweet Bob yanked in back-to-back games.
Oof. He's a good player. He's a good player.
Can't wait for people to not get that joke.
How do you think I feel when I tweet? That's just totally worn off.
That's my meme. Everybody go respond, say, wow, great meme.
Oh, no, the best meme was, let me find it. Pano sent at us. It's Drake with the book. It says, bro, did you just seriously talk during Dave Jackson mid-game segment?
Not my Conn Smythe.
Dude. So Willie Mays died, and then almost immediately, almost immediately, Nick Castellanos hit a walk-off one-run ground rule double. Game tying Michigan in Game 5 of the Stanley Cup. Stu.
There's been a lot of there's been a lot of like flybys from Oilers defensemen or defenders, just throwing the stick out and then like fucking peeling off. Not great. Don't love that. Some very weak. Oh.
Good timeout, Paul.
My ears are hot.
Your ears are hot?
Yeah. Pretty nervous. Thanks, Carter.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
Fuck? This big Dallas Stars energy.
Oh, I've never been more convinced the Florida is going to tie the game now.
Big Dallas Stars energy. That was the Stars that did that way back in the day, right?
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Holy shit.
My God. And he almost had the tap
Game
in
of
on the
inches.
rebound. Oh, my God.
Oh man, I really hope the Oilers win this game. That would be tough.
That lady's has copium going right now. Yes.
Whew. 45 seconds.
That's great behavior from that guy.
I don't know where the camera is. Stu. Oh, Stu.
Oh no.
Stu. Oh.
You gotta like chain.
Oh,
Stu
boy.
to-
Oh.
Oh no way!
God! Oh. Holy.
Wow!
What a save, though.
Wow!
Holy fuck.
Connor McDavid! Oh! Holy shit!
Steve Peters, you're going to the...
Shit!
Listen, everybody knows.
Peters going to the airport at around 8:45 a.m. Damn, that's going to suck so bad.
I'm Team Printino.
Effort by Kachuk.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh my god. What a sport. What a sport. Let's play one more. Let's play one more.
Let's play two more.
Let's play one more and then we'll talk about two more.
Fair enough.
Pat, you don't have Venmo, but you have PayPal. I'm getting that jersey. Send you that money.
God. What a fucking game.
The Edmonton Oilers.
What a game. What a game.
I told you it was only probably over.
Damn.
And now we're going 6.
Kachuk deserves more. Deserve better for that play.
And now we're going 6.
Dragging him back to Alberta.
You fucking goofballs. Why in the goddamn world would you send Sergei Bobrovsky back to Edmonton? He fucking stinks in Stanley Cup final road games, and now he's been lit up for at least 4 goals in back-to-back games, was pulled in one of them, and he's going back to Edmonton, playing a road cup final game where he's got an .812 save percentage in his career. You idiots! You stupid, stupid Florida Panthers. You stupid idiots. I love you so much. God. And the Edmonton Oilers, you ain't bad yourselves. Woo-wee! Woo-wee! Hockey game. That's what we call it. That's what we say hockey game, Sean.
Hey.
what
Hockey, hockey, hockey.
That's why. Hey, you know the words. You know the words.
Hockey, hockey, hockey. Panthers blow. That's so funny. Dude.
Oh,
It's so sad because if the Panthers lose this series, I'm gonna feel so bad for them. Like they deserve better. The Oilers deserve this, but the Panthers don't.
who should I text? I'm gonna text my friend Emily, who was like, stop wishing the series goes long. There's a lot of people working this series. You got to think of your friends. I'm thinking of my friends' friends. I'm one of my friends' friends. I'm thinking of me. Tell the Florida people I'll be there real soon. Now, let me...
Hashtag serving hunt.
Boop, doop, doop, doop. So I just texted Emily a wise ass thing. She responded and was like, dude, I haven't seen my kids in 2 weeks. Bad behavior on my part. I hope that everybody gets to see their families. It stinks. And also it was just Father's Day. Like this, that sucks for people. This is great for me. This is great for me. The Oilers, do you understand, Sean? An underrated little part of this whole conversation, the fucking Oilers are in the Stanley Cup final. Are
That's
we
true.
just even appreciating that? And now we're not talking about sweeps. Now we're not talking about getting gentlemen swept. You know what we talk about now, Sean? The Edmonton Oilers are 2 wins away from hoisting Lord Stanley's cup.
Still one more than the Florida Panthers, but that is a fact.
You're better with math than I am. I'm going to take your word at that.
We got a super chat from the love of your life.
DJ broke my strike for you. Did you see my fan edit? No.
Not aware of any.
Wait, so was he on strike? And was he striking, or was he saying he was striking me?
I have no idea.
Does he want to strike me? Love of your life? Do you want to call me a slur?
Not going to pretend to understand the motivations,
We need
the
at least
actions of the love of your life.
400, like, very devoted fans, the level of the love of your life when it comes to not going to pretend to, like, if the love of your life is willing to put up with what we're doing, I'm sure as shit going to put up with what the love of your life is doing.
Yeah.
As long as it is appropriate and doesn't hurt anyone's feelings. It's
Agreed.
the only things I care about.
Agreed.
You know what the third thing I care about is?
The Edmonton Oilers.
The Edmonton Oilers. A huge game from Leon Draisaitl. You sure about that? Oh, it doesn't matter. He's got 2 days to sit in a cold room. Can we get the man some AC? Can we get the man some water?
Here's a question.
Yep.
When did the Florida Panthers leave?
Oh, great question. The Florida Panthers are on travel watch. I am just going to...
Jacob Pratt making a great point, and I'll do it since Pete's not here. 260 people in here, only 100 likes. If you're in here, smash that like button.
Okay, Sean. Now,
Yes.
the question is, how lean do we want to be as I book our hotel room for Florida?
How lean?
Yeah, how lean? Because we can either get a few rooms, we get a couple of rooms, or we can get one suite that has 3 beds.
I mean, I don't know what the money
That's
looks
some
like,
real
so
startup energy.
that is above my pay grade. The people are requesting my 2 minutes.
Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, can you put a timer up on there?
I can do that.
Put a timer on there and just say 2 minutes, make it say 2 minutes of Sean. I'll still talk to you, but see, that is, sorry, just editing. I'm just booking this hotel to make sure it's got a cancellation policy. You may cancel.
2 minutes of Sean.
Now, game Friday. Friday is game
6
6.
in Edmonton, in
All right.
Alberta.
So we will have until 11:59 p.m. to cancel on Friday.
Going to be real scary hours if that game goes to overtime.
If that game goes to overtime, it is
We're going to be
o'clock.
gambling.
Well, to the pipeline.
Oh yeah, does this mean Florida Pro Shop Wars?
I've thought about this. I'm going to be Chris Maltasanti, like, well, I'm fucking tapped out. I don't got any money.
The hotel's not for Edmonton. This is a Game 7 in Florida.
Yes, correct. Whoa, this is that VIP Sean stream. Anybody have any questions? We got 50 seconds, man, time flies. Any thoughts, any questions, anything that people want to know about the Edmonton Oilers?
Now's the time to ask. Level of concern How do you feel? How do you feel? Are you like not worried at all now? Because I famously had my need to win a meter at 0% for the Florida Panthers.
Oh,
I'm at like 50% now.
think about it. You can finalize it. Do we need to win meters tomorrow? Probably.
Yeah, tomorrow.
I mean, we got
it could be
time
either.
because
Tomorrow
who knows
or-
what happens. Maybe Philip Pronik signs another deal.
Well, we have
in
3 shows between now and the next game, so
Man, is Sean on the oil train now? You got to know. I haven't known you long, but I know you. I see you enough and know you well enough that I completely understand how you just bailed on the fucking Oilers in a fucking instant because Chris Knobloch looked at you the wrong way.
He did. That's very true. It's going to be so hard to swallow if they win 4 straight games. I'll say that. We got another super chat, Michael Maroney, $1.99 with no message. So if you send another message, let us know. We also got another super chat from the Love of Your Life. Celtics fucking broke me psychologically. # grief.
Oh, I'm sorry, love of your life.
Oh, time's up. Back to you.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying to David and Roy, our Meadowlark Panthers boys. Of like, yo, I want your team to do well for you. I want them to suck for me.
Yeah.
It's Sexy Red said something along those lines.
Yeah. I think that was the
Play
exact
well
quote.
for you,
Play well for me.
but don't play
Don't
well for me.
Yeah.
Sexy Red at a sporting event. It would be Cincinnati game per Drake. I'm
True.
with Red like I'm at a Cincinnati game.
True.
Oh yeah! Shout out the person that did they just wanted to win at home clown face. Love that.
They can do that in Game 7.
Sean is a petty king. Respect. Yeah, but he
True.
doesn't do it out of pettiness. He does it out of like
Principle.
you've made me fucking feel this way. I am
stand
within
for
my
things.
rights to.
I have a line, and if you cross it, you've crossed it.
I respect that, man. We got some extra Sean intent. Says, shake your ass for McDavid. Love of your life. It's pretty hard not to right now.
Also, Michael, if you have a message you want to send that was supposed to be with the super chat, send it, and we'll still read it.
Wow.
Oh man, I am like, I don't know what to do.
I'll tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Posting that fucking graphic that we made
Social
today
graphic.
to talk about Bob. And we can have something about Stu because we can update his numbers. By the way, I was waiting. People were doing oh yeah, so is Stu good now? Stu is fucking good in this game.
He was.
He was good.
The Stu haters are sick. That's the one thing. Like, that's the thing about me with the series in terms of rooting for the Panthers or Oilers. I'm not really rooting for either of them because there's just so much. Like, there's just things I believe in the series. I like Stuart Skinner. I like the Florida Panthers. I love Paul Maurice. Like, I want Connor McDavid to win a ring, to win a cup. So all this stuff, hypothetically, if Paul Maurice were to insult the Bills, who do I cheer against? Oh, I'm still cheering against the Oilers. Like, I still love Chris. I love Paul Maurice, man. He's my favorite coach.
I
in
think
hockey.
the only way that Paul Maurice would insult the Bills would be if the Bills asked him a question in a press conference.
Yes.
He'd be like, ooh, the
But he
Buffalo
would-
Bills got a question for me.
Yeah.
And even then, DJ's knees are out and about, super sexual, very distracting. I'm mothering.
Yes. More distracting knees or nostrils.
Oh, interesting. I have kind of backed my way into the hockey jersey and basketball shorts look that I think will be a staple this summer.
Hell yeah.
Are y'all going to riot when you drop Game 6?
Is that up to the Oilers?
Is that just a Western Canada joke?
I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know who that's at, to be quite honest, because
Florida's not doing that. Edmonton's not doing that. But Edmonton was fucking so hard after Game 4. Oh my God. What is happening in Edmonton right now?
Oh man, that's a great question.
I'm just going to text Tyler and say, Tyler Uremchuk, tell me everything.
Jacob said, "Oh, so it's not
the-
about Coach K's actual decent response. You're just angry."
Everyone
Yeah.
gotta be fucking out there.
Yep, I am. Listen. The Buffalo Bills are one of the most important things in my entire life. Like, entire life. And I'm not joking about that. It's like a foundational, it's like the cornerstone of my relationship with my mom. They're very important to me. That being said, I don't actually hate Chris Knobloch. It's just fun to be a hater sometimes.
Oh.
And also in a series where I really didn't have a dog in the fight. All I needed was one thing to tip me in a direction.
Oh. Hold on a second. What the heck? I got a FaceTime from Edmonton.
Oh, boy.
Let's see if this works. I'll warn you that you're on stream right now. I'm trying to make it so I can see you, and then I'll put. You'd see.
I was gonna bring you fucking right onto the postgame show on FaceTime, but then the stream died. R.I.P.
Oh, I love that for you guys. I hate it. It stinks for you guys, but it's just very grassroots, rough and tumble. Oh, we love it. I'll see you boys in Florida, okay? And I say boys not as a gendered term. I'll see everybody in Florida.
Hell yeah.
We love it. We love it. All right. Sorry, I was on the phone. What somebody said, I saw DJ getting into FaceTime posture. I was probably doing it. I did this when I was trying to do FaceTime.
We got another super chat from Michael with a message this time. Will Pasternak ever come back to Gillette?
Oh, yeah. So Pasternak goes to Revs games.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah. European.
Jack said, fuck the Buffalo Bills. Do that shit again. I'll block you. I will ban you and I will find you.
I hope you understand that, like, I don't control who gets blocked.
Yes,
so when you say
I am
fuck
the law.
Yeah.
Also, I'm joking. Unless you start spamming it, in which case you will actually get banned. I'm not that soft.
LOL FaceTime with the nation. Yeah. Those are just my... Ugh. It's weird. If I like try to make myself more bloated, the jersey actually looks like it fits better. And when I just sit normal, it looks like I'm wearing a necklace that is like an invisible necklace. Oh, shit. I'm going to text my boy Pat. I'm going to say, white stew soon emoji. She Buffalo on my Bills. Love your life.
Yeah, whatever you say, man.
I think you do understand how important you are to me. I was going to say, like, you don't understand how important you are to this whole operation.
The love of your life is the main character.
Yeah.
And I think they know that.
Yeah. Like, if I weren't on this show, I would hope to be the love of your life for another show.
Yeah.
That's like...
Oh, yeah. Rich making a good point. Start wearing shoulder pads under the jersey.
Oh,
Get
that's
full
true.
pads.
So should I just size down? I mean, hold on. You know what? Let's do a little jersey try on. Okay, so this is a...
Do you want me to go wide, full shot again, so you have more? Or no, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay. This is a 52.
The one you're wearing is a 52?
Yeah. So you saw me sitting down in a 52. It was doing some of this or whatever. Now,
I know you were kidding, Jax. If you were a rando, if we hadn't seen you before and you came in here to talk shit about the Buffalo Bills, might have been a different story. Also, where is this? Bashan, I believe, said that the Florida Panthers are the Buffalo Bills of hockey. And as a Buffalo Bills fan, I would never put that on another organization.
This is a 50, which honestly might actually be the size jersey I'm supposed to be wearing, perhaps.
I feel like it's as far as sitting down, it's hard to compare though because it's different.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This
patches.
is. I mean, this is just such a better. Can you give me a zoomie? Let's see. That's a little tight. Now watch this. This is gonna be crazy. The hymen is a 46. And this fit me like kind of recently in my life. Fashion show.
DJ Fashion Hour was not on my bingo card.
What's that?
DJ Fashion Hour was not on my bingo card, said Tessa.
I mean, this jersey doesn't get enough love.
I feel like that fits you well.
Yeah, it's okay. Just okay for me. It still does this.
I mean, you're not supposed to be sitting in a jersey.
Oh, that's true. So, like, if I wore this to a game, is this socially acceptable?
I think so. I think that fits you very well.
You think it fits me fine?
Yeah, I think it fits you as good as the one you wore before it. Like, the only problem with the Draisaitl jersey, I feel like it's just the sleeves are a little long. But otherwise, I feel like they all look fine on you.
All right, so I'm going to tell when I get this white stew, because you know I'm going to get it in I'll get it in a fitty.
And that's the Heritage Classic one?
And I have a Columbus Blue Jackets DJ Bean one that says DJ Bean on it.
No,
And
true.
54. That mofo is a dress. Oh wow, the Oilers. This is the life, folks. This is what we play for. We play for fashion shows, sweat, messy hair, and overall mothering. We play for the city of lovely Edmonton, Alberta. We play for Greta, for the Bauer, for Tim Hortons, for Rogers frickin' Place. We play for the official team store. We play for Connor Brown.
We play for Dave Jackson.
We play for Dave Jackson. Sean does everything.
I play for Dave Jackson.
It sounds like whenever like leagues are being productive and they do things, whether it's like a cancer night or whatever, like what drives you. You said that in a very like, I watch hockey
For Dave Jackson.
because Dave Jackson is sometimes involved. He gets really mad at Pete. It's definitely his fault. Pete completely starts it. But what's good about Pete is Pete doesn't start it and then do what he say fuck me for.
Yeah.
He'll be like, someone found out that I said that thing and now they're mad.
Yeah.
I guess I can't be friends with that person anymore. He's smart enough to know though. This is what we play for. Fashion shows, sweat, messy hair, and overall mothering. You know what's fucking crazy, Sean? The shit I say is even better when it's written out. It sounds even smarter.
Sure.
Man,
Stacey said Sean plays for the other team, and by that I mean the rest.
we do this for sloth, says the love of your life. You get it.
Dude, I hope Slavkovsky becomes like a Hart candidate at some
He's
point.
gonna. I mean, I am putting him on such Alexi Lafreniere watch.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's gonna be like
Late breaking, really good player.
I won't be happier for anyone in the world than I will be for the love of your life when Slavkovsky is like a bona fide star.
We play for Haribo. We play for gay icons. We play for everybody. Say what you play for. Love of your life says I'm not even joking.
That's how they spell joking in Canada.
That's right. Yep, it looks better when transcribed. Which is wild. I pride myself in writing on being like tight as fuck. I feel like I get my money back when it's time to talk. Like we could let's really open her up. Let's take her far. I play for Harambe. I play for Chaos. I love High Esteem Bean. Emily, if we get big, so I was being around the Chicklets people, they have so many people and they're like all excellent. It's not a drop of dead weight over there. And they have like specialists who would all be the best at whatever thing that they would lead. Once we're in that position, again, we don't know Emily. Emily could be a bad person. But assuming Emily is not a bad person, just like hire her as a writer. Just like the way that you'd be like a writer on a late night show. Just be like, hey,
that kind of writer.
Pete, I was thinking maybe you could, Pete, I have a quip I was thinking you could interject. Be like, damn, Emily, it's a good quip. Pete, try to get that in the first 5 minutes. People are going to like that one a lot. DJ, I was thinking you make this face when this thing is brought up. Ooh, that is a good face to make.
Stacey said, I play for Pierre-Luc Dubois.
Please, actually, that's my dream job. All right, Emily, don't be a bad person. Like, pretty simple. Have us be rich and don't be a bad person. If the Oilers win this series, is this the biggest upset comeback since the 2004 Red Sox?
I mean, the fact that it's a 3-0 lead in the Stanley Cup puts it as one of the biggest comebacks in the history of sports.
However, you're going to look at this roster after.
Like,
you're going to look at this roster in hindsight and you're going to be like, they had Connor McDavid who won like 5 cups or something like that. And you'd be like, I guess it's cool if that's the first one he got. But like, was it really that crazy? They had two Hart winners. And
I mean, it's crazy to win 4 straight games in the Stanley Cup. Like, even if the Panthers had swept, that would have been insane too.
Are Emily M or Emily Kaplan? We would hire Emily M to be a writer for us. Emily Kaplan, though, don't get it twisted, is also a very good writer. We already have, I've said this many a time, I think that Emily Kaplan would be best served as being like an Adam Schefter type for ESPN. Now, problem is, we already have an insider, and he's damn good. We can't get rid of Johnny Lazarus. He would sue the absolute dick off of us. He would have recourse like fucking crazy. The way we've harassed that guy, no shot. Yeah. We're toast. He gets the whole company. So
that's
I don't know. And Sean's already Emily is very bright. We've already got like one bright person, which is kind of all we want.
She's got me on the languages thing. I only have German.
That's true, but you've been hammering German.
I could say thank you to Leon Draisaitl and JJ Peterka. Danke.
ESPN people I would hire. Greeny. If we had Greeny host this, then I can get bored when I'm not hosting, though. I host out of necessity. I really enjoy it, and I like kind of keeping tabs on, is this conversation getting the proper stuff it needs or whatever. I'm a dork like that. But it's also really nice just dropping in and kind of turning on your brain every 5 seconds when someone points to you and says, speak. If we had Greeny, I'd listen up and behave for him. But I don't know if Greeny would want to do this. He only does like 3-second highlights at the right before he goes to break on Get Up, so he can pretend that they're actually talking about hockey on that show. They ain't doing that. Molly'd be good to moderate. Pete and I would have to fight more, though.
Wish, another great
Wish
ESPN
would be legitimately good.
I agree.
Pete, if we were to add ESPN people to our operation, they don't need to be on the show. They just need to be around, because Megan Kelly as the host. Yes.
Steve Peters as our video guy.
Oh, yeah, PD technically. Yeah, PD.
My God, what a game. Jesus Christ. My body is shaking.
Megan Kelly would also serve in in the role that we were going to give to Emily, but we don't know if Emily's a good person or not. So
I'm willing to say that Emily's a good person.
We just don't know. Pete, we're not getting burned by this.
That's true.
We're not getting fucking caught with our hand in the cookie jar.
All right, fair. Who are you? Did you FaceTime with somebody? Did you scream with an Oilers fan? Heard a lot of screaming.
No, were you watching TV or something, Sean?
I was getting really excited about Dave Jackson.
Oh, Sean was talking about Dave Jackson.
That's why I play hockey.
Yeah, I gave an impassioned speech about why we play. Sean added that he just plays for Dave Jackson. And then people said why they play.
Stacy plays for Pierre-Luc Dubois.
What do you play for, Pete?
The United States of America.
Yes, not Minnesota.
Yeah,
United
just
States of
the
America.
United States of America. And guns. Right to have guns.
That's very good.
Thought you were making a Miracle reference, and then you went to guns, and I got a little...
Yeah, no, it's Miracle on Ice with guns.
Okay.
You know what's fucked? I tried to look it up the other day. Moneyball with guns is gone.
Oh, did you wipe your Twitter?
I don't think I did.
What do you have to
That's
hide?
That's like one of my good tweets.
Yeah.
That's one of the ones that I would want potential employers to see. You know about this, Sean? Moneyball with guns? It was a hit tweet. You probably heard about it wherever. They were probably talking about it in Arizona. I did Moneyball with guns, and it was just a bunch of screenshots of Moneyball, but there were guns.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, Art, who is the manager of the A's?
Owner of the A's?
No, the manager of the A's was Art.
Oh, A's.
No, was it Art Howe?
Art Howe, yeah.
Was it Art Howe? Or
Yeah.
who's Art Shell is football, right?
No, it's Gordie Howe.
Yes. But Art Howe, let's say he's played by Philip Seymour Hoffman. He's just like gesturing. He's got a gun in his hand.
Nice.
Brad Pitt as Billy Bean, scratching his head, holding a gun right here.
Yeah.
Everybody in Moneyball strapped to the nines.
David Justice says, I got to pay for soda? I don't fucking think so.
Yo. Call the soda vending machine guy, but not for me. Call the refill guy, but not for me.
It's going to be so crazy as an A's player when they move to Vegas and all of a sudden you play for a real organization with like actual facilities and shit.
Okay, so hold on.
Ray Ferraro absolutely would take.
Yes. Get off the ice
Yes.
with a gun.
Yo, yeah.
It's Ray Ferraro pointing
Get
a
off
gun at
the
Todd
ice.
Gilly. Get off the ice.
By the way, people were doing finger guns as well as high-fiving. When people were beeping and they were driving through there.
FedEx.
Got another layer to this this Stu Skinner games 4 through 7.
The stew thickens,
The
perhaps?
stew thickens. We're adding some stuff into the stew. We got a stew going.
Yep.
The exact opposite for Sergei Bobrovsky. Wildly different numbers, games 1 through 3, 4 through 7.
Did you crunch those numbers?
No, the CBS stat graphic crew during the hit that I just did, they put it up there.
Did it in like 2 seconds?
And I was like, boy, oh boy, Bob's numbers, games 4 through 7, no bueno.
I mean, we are going to mother the fuck out of the stat that we used today on the show about what even was the stat? Sergei Bobrovsky on the road in Cup final games. So we've already got that. Mm-hmm. We've now got this. It'll take just a second for you to update the Stu thing. By the way, Stu again, good tonight. There were
really
some haters, like good to really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a fucking Stu going, and we're now in the business of giving people information about Stu Skinner, which is very big to me. I got a couple of texts out.
Okay.
They're working on get this, a Stu Skinner Stanley Cup jersey in white. And I tried on all of my various size.
2-for-1 deal?
You want?
Yeah.
I mean, Pete becoming a Stu man is
I think we're like
great development.
We are like the Stu Man group. Like
Stu Man
are
Group.
all
Oh,
Stu and
wow.
Skinner people.
Stu Man Group? Are you kidding me? Damn.
We got Bag Boys and
The
Stu Man Group.
Yo.
Fuck.
What color
Hell
do
yes.
we paint ourselves endearing, respectfully?
Blue.
Oh, blue?
Oilers blue.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
I mean, it's very.
We're the Stu Man Group.
We got to. I mean, if we're going to Game 7, we got to go as the Stu Man group.
Oh, and do you know when Tobias goes to the it's a meeting for
Never
blue,
nudes.
He goes to a thing for blue men. It's like men feeling blue,
Yeah.
and he goes to the meeting dressed as a blue man, and when he has to go up and speak, he gets up to the microphone, he walks up and he goes, I feel like a fucking idiot.
The Stew Man group is so good.
Thank you.
Stew Man group.
Some of my best work.
Somebody Photoshop it. I could do it myself, but my scratch disk is nearly full. And I don't know how to fix that.
That's literally going to be the downfall of society is full scratch discs.
Scratch disks?
Yeah. For those interested in financial investments, Connor McDavid is now the favorite to win the Conn Smythe.
I was just going to say, not only is Bobrovsky's Conn Smythe candidacy dead, I also think that Barkov's candidacy...
taking a little bit of a hit.
I don't know if it's dead, but I agree with Vegas and that Connor McDavid is now the leader in the clubhouse for Conn Smythe,
But
no matter what.
Florida is still a decent favorite to win the series.
Well, that's because they got to win one game.
Yeah.
We only have, by the way, we only have 3 of us. So if anybody can clip the Stew Man group thing, send it to us. Or I'm sure we could do it ourselves. But
Stew Man.
It's a shame that we aren't
I
don't
will
live in
Photoshop
Edmonton.
a Stew Man group image.
If we lived in Edmonton, we'd be the new Green Men. Just get seats behind the side that the Stew Skinner's in twice, and we're just the Stew Man group.
You had the idea of driving down to Florida and making content out of it. I kind of love that idea.
Wait, did you say that?
He said that.
Okay,
yeah.
because I independently looked that up.
Oh,
and
really?
I've done it before.
How long
But I
is
was
it?
like
24
it's
hours.
22 hours.
Yeah.
Oh. I was like, I fucking did that. I did it with my dad.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be hard at all. I mean, I drove famously from Lubbock, Texas to Buffalo, New York in one.
But I don't want to be gassed by the time we get to Florida, but also leaving immediately after game 6 Oilers victory to drive down to Fort Lauderdale would be so funny.
Buddy,
Stop in Disney World on the way.
Man, in full blue,
Dude,
driving down.
I just booked the hotel, and get this. We have until 11:59 p.m. on Friday night to cancel.
So if it's an overtime game, we're playing a little.
We're putting
a
our
little
money
roulette.
where our mouth is.
Yeah. I mean, I've burned money on, I'm deep in talks right now.
Oh my God, you guys need to watch OEL right before the empty net.
What does that mean?
I mean, the end of that fucking game.
That whole game.
Emily couldn't have written that. That was incredible.
That whole game. This series has been a roller coaster
Oh.
ride. That was a roller coaster ride within a game.
He completely gave up on the play after the empty net.
No.
He was in the corner where the puck went and just skated off. It's very bad.
He fucking Johnny Hockeyed it.
I'll text you guys the tweet.
Oh
But
boy.
it was not a great look.
Uh-oh. Johnny Lazarus is... Oh,
What?
Johnny Lazarus sent a picture of me with all of the fucking... just looking Oiler as fuck with... I will sue you at DJ Bean. So we were talking about what we would do, how we would use various members.
Oh yeah. What are you doing, brother?
It's
gotta
very
see
bad.
this.
It's a very, very bad look. Especially after how much praise he's been getting this series.
Where
is it?
Responses say that he thought that it went in.
Oh, that's probably fair.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I would just assume you've been hearing it, but that is...
Yeah. That
But still,
game was
Very
incredible.
bad look.
This series has delivered, regardless of what happens in Game 6.
At this point, yeah.
This has been a good series. This has been a fun time. I'm sorry for any Florida Panthers fans that might be in the chat. Definitely not feeling the fun times vibes as a neutral fan. And Oil Man.
My tweets are being used by the city of Edmonton.
I was
by the way,
pretty. I
Twitter.
obviously was pretty out on the idea of Connor McDavid winning the Conn Smythe, no matter what. If this game goes 7 and they lose, he needs to win it.
Connor McDavid stat has been on the ice for 53 of the 80 goals the Oilers have scored this postseason, and he has a point in 42 of them.
Wait,
That's a Dmitry Filipovich stat.
what the fuck? Did you put out the Stu Skinner games 4-7 2024 thing?
Nope.
Jason Demers just fucking threw it out there.
That motherfucker.
former
Cease and desist him?
former PHNX Coyotes employee
Do we
Jason Demers.
Did we kick his ass?
Yeah, I said it extra into the
I'll say it
microphone.
loud. I mean, that's
Jason Demers-
available. If anybody had the inkling of thought.
Basic discovery.
Yeah.
He's very into UFC, so Take that and keep that in mind if you're going to fight.
Are you saying I would lose the fight, Sean?
I think
You
you
sure
might.
about that?
2-on-1?
Yeah.
I think you might.
1.5-on-1?
I'm 5'10", 185 pounds, and there's two of me. And when the other one's not 5'10", 185 pounds. So just suck on that.
Jacob said, Sean, what happened? What do you mean?
Man, I'm excited. I like hockey.
I mean, I really want to go to Florida now. I'll say that.
It would be a real tease.
I mean, let's leave for Florida now.
Just get set up. Get comfortable.
Game 6 watch party at Amaranth.
That would be the ultimate, like, loyal to the oil. We know they got this. We're leaving for Florida right now.
I was going to say we send just me. I go to Florida now. And I, at all times, am just like standing outside of Amaranth Bank Arena. And you guys can do various streams. And every time you check in, I'm just standing there, just like looking straight ahead. Like, think I feel out of place here? I don't. They're going to play here.
Because they're probably going to have a watch party at Amaranth
Do I look
Bank.
scared? Is this fucking hand shaking?
An Oilers fan going to the watch party at Amaranth Bank Arena would be so fucking funny.
I mean, there are visiting fans at games. Why not? That would be so fucking funny.
That would be so funny.
So for now, for content, I've booked us a 3-room suite or a 3-bed suite. Imagine it being way hotter than it currently is, where I'm sweating through my fucking eyes, and we're all
I think you're
crammed
just
into one
also
room.
like extremely tired.
I'm tired. I haven't had water in a long time. I'm wearing a beautiful Leon. Oh, right out the gate, I just came out fucking lying about like Oilers. We're going 6. Leon Draisaitl stepped up big. I didn't think of Leon Draisaitl once that whole game.
No.
Just nothing to his game right now. But he's got 2 days to sit in the cold. Sean asked a great question. When do the Panthers leave?
Oh, now. Just get there now. Get it over with.
They have to leave for... Will we leave for Florida before the Panthers
Will we
leave for Edmonton?
beat them there. The race is on.
Jacob said, Sean, what happened? Because I was so bullish on the Cats. Hey, listen, I still think they win this series. They only got 0-1. I don't feel great about it, but I still think they do it.
DJ in the streets with Florida fans could be funny. It does go against one of my principles, but I could bend the rule and do a little...
Something I thought about, there were like Russian submarines off the coast of Florida. Where were you when Bob needed you?
I did send out the call to Ryan Rashog to see if he wants to come on.
Oh,
tomorrow.
awesome.
So I can't believe that we haven't had him on.
I know.
I like him a lot.
He's great. He really, I think, splits the difference between like reporter, handsome guy on TV, and like fucking person with opinions.
Yes, agreed.
I when shit's going down in anything within like 100 miles of him, I always like actually look. I seek out his Twitter to be like, what's he got on this?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go charge this computer.
Why? You're going to be firing up that bad boy?
Yes.
Okay. What else did I miss in the 15 minutes post game? Catch me up to speed.
The what we play for thing was a very good conversation.
Okay.
They got 2 minutes of Sean.
Oh yeah, we did.
right.
We did the 2 minutes of Sean. It was very good. Do we have any? If anybody could check Twitter, do we have any like Johnny Joke Man stuff? He'd probably be going by now.
So we got 2
Bill
days.
Zito was pissed.
Bill Zito was pissed?
Yeah, threw a water bottle at the wall after the game.
Cam
Damn.
Neely did it first.
Bill Zito famously represented Tim Thomas.
I like Bob Stauffer tweeted out the world's best player, Connor McDavid, with an empty net goal, but capitalized all the words like it's his official title, the world's best player,
Nice.
Connor McDavid, which I love.
I had this take just a few minutes ago, but that end sequence just felt like the perfect summation of that game, in that it was like the Oilers just survived, and Matthew Tkachuk kind of had his signature game that we've been waiting for, but it didn't fucking matter because Connor McDavid had his signature game, and it was just that much better.
This had some, eventually as it went on, and this is going to be a ridiculous comparison, but you'll hopefully know what I mean. It had some Dallas Game 6 to it, where it was like they are more holding on than anything else. And there was a point at which people were trying to phrase what the Oilers were doing. I was not speaking because I was just like, I can't speak right now. I'm so nervous. And you eventually got to something along the lines of like, they're holding on, or they're
surviving.
They're surviving. It just like that is what they were doing. They were getting really good goaltending, but Florida was still beating them to pucks. They were doing what I was saying you better fucking do in the case of the Panthers, because they were not getting rush opportunities in Game 4 at all. So it was like, you are going to have to just set up in the offensive zone and stay there for a million years, because that is how you're going to get your chances. And they did that for like the entire second half of the game.
Oh yeah, they were really good down low,
all over them in the offensive zone. And there were a few points, even like last minute. What was it? Last minute of the game, maybe a little earlier than that, where Stu left his net a little too
vacant.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, he for sure left it vacant, but like the manner in which he left his net was a little too casual for me. And
Nonchalant.
Your team doesn't have the puck yet. Get fucking back in the net right now. So like there were some moments like that, but other than that, Stu rock solid. Panthers all over pucks in the offensive zone, and it just didn't fucking matter.
I thought Panthers were really good down low, really good on the boards. They were really good at trying to like stuff those opportunities home on Stu, who, like you mentioned, very, very good. The Oilers were pretty good at like collapsing in front of Stu, not endearing in the good way, not collapsing, like puking all over themselves, but like they had a lot of bodies in the middle of the ice, and they disrupted a little bit. But I mean, they for sure hung on, and they for sure survived. But Panthers dominant in the last like 30 minutes, really good down low. They got to keep the fucking play to 5-on-5. They were the much better 5-on-5 team in that game. And the Oilers, another 2 goals on special teams.
Nothing too interesting coming from Paul Maurice. He said that I'm not feeling deflated, and neither is his hockey team, and that nothing has changed over the last 2 games.
I would disagree with that. Just like I would say that I would
nothing has
disagree
changed
with
for them. Like they haven't changed anything, I think he's saying, like structurally or anything like that. But also, what I'm getting from searching Paul Maurice on Twitter is that Panthers fans are turning on the man.
Oh, no.
They are very, a lot of them are just like, show some fucking fire.
You said it was going to happen.
There was gonna. Well, I don't know if I said that was gonna happen.
You said they were going to turn on the jokes.
There was gonna be something about like we don't always want this fucking demeanor. We need you complaining about calls. We need you doing whatever. And right now he's like, jokes are all I got, man.
This one tweet, I'm so tired of this bum ass, no worries, we have it in us mentality. Paul Maurice and his team need to know that sometimes panicking and desperation can lead to wins.
Okay. So let me tell you something.
Tying that game.
I know.
Let me tell you something. Joe Mazzulla walked out of that tunnel. Okay.
Okay.
Paul Maurice.
Why would he do that?
Comes out of this tunnel. If Paul Maurice ever wants to walk out of that tunnel where the winners are, he's got to say some weird shit, but not be making a joke when he says it.
He just got to start complaining about the refs.
He's got to just be really weird and make very confused faces at people. If he ever wants to be a winner and walk out that way, you just stand around there like a fucking loser.
I know what adjustments Paul Maurice needs to make before Game 6. He needs to watch The Town 14 times.
I mean,
somebody said he needs to take Kyle Poso out.
He takes himself out just fine. He goes and sits in the box.
Yeah, Kyle Poso loves to take himself out of the game.
I do need to look at penalty minute leaders.
It's Rempe. But then, man, I'm excited. And Pete, the conversation is now, I'm repeating myself for Peter. We've wiped away sweep talk. We can't say gentleman sweep anymore. Mm-hmm. What do we say now?
It's a series.
You'd say it's a series. Personally, the Edmonton Oilers are 2 wins away from winning the Stanley Cup. Like now it is a series, so you can start thinking about like the Oilers can win the cup. I know, I saw that fucker as well.
Kyle Oposo only has 10 penalty minutes, which in this playoffs, which seems impossible.
They've been loud.
Evander Kane is currently leading the playoffs in penalty minutes with 37.
That is such a tough scene.
Holy wow.
Second is Matthew Tkachuk with 27. And Evander Kane hasn't played in 2 games.
That's true. The love of your life, yes. You know it's bad when people start being called bums. That is a real thing. It's like the meanest that one of my friends called me a bum in a group text. We were arguing, and he was like, "What? Like
That's when shit gets personal."
Yeah, he was like, you're being such a fucking bum, man." And I was like, it was probably a sports argument, but I was like, "Fuck, am I a bum?" Evan called me a bum earlier.
I knew it was Evan.
Yeah. Evan knows what he's doing. He knows which buttons to press.
Somehow, Vincent Darnay has 22 penalty minutes, which makes him 7th in penalty minutes in these playoffs in 16 games played.
What?
Getting his money's worth.
Nikita Zadorov had
The war on tall people,
26.
man.
He had 26 penalty minutes in 13 games played.
Ryan Rishaug flying tomorrow.
Pastrnak was 4th in penalty minutes, but I guess same with him and Tkachuk. 5 of those minutes.
Say,
are fighting against each other.
respond, say, which airline? A lot of them have Wi-Fi.
All right. Any remaining thoughts?
We got another couple hours, so
I'm not going to be able to
we'll
sleep
get to them when
tonight.
we get to them. Thank you, everybody. I did get a FaceTime from Tyler Yaremchuk.
Is that what the screaming was?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. I had a couple guesses. That would probably be number
When
one.
I got the phone, I said to Sean, I was like, sorry, I had to take that. My bad. I've been told, let me see. I've been told, let
What
me
a
know.
night.
I will grab the Skinner jersey and ship it if you need. I would never make somebody, as someone who has tried to ship a Tyler Toffoli painting to Tyler Toffoli in Canada, I would never make a person try to ship something.
No,
Well-
we found out later that like if you ship it, I don't know, like a different thing.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was being what the commenters think we are. I was being hoity-toity.
Yeah.
Very presumptuous of you to think that you wouldn't be also be covering that shipping.
Yes, correct. Yeah,
Yeah, that is crazy.
you would definitely be covering the
So
shipping.
you're ordering a jersey.
Yeah, that was just a brain.
My bigger takeaway there would be 1, get us 3.
Yeah, I mean, if you're shipping them, you might as well get a couple.
That's true. Get paying for. I mean, that is famously
For the
why
Stewman
I
group.
got the Top Gun Oilers shirt that Pete likes so much, because I was already getting a Stu Skinner T-shirt,
Yeah.
and shipping was so expensive. I was like, "This is gonna be $70 US to get a fucking Stu Skinner T-shirt." I'm making it 85 and getting a cool Top Gun shirt.
I will say, if we were to do the Stewman group, we would kind of have to do blue Stew jerseys, I feel like.
Oh,
No, because if there's 3 of us, you could do 2 blues and then
And
a
a
white
white?
in the middle, and it would go pretty hard.
But the blue paint's
little
going to get all
alter-
over the.
Somebody
yeah,
says-
that's a good point.
is it wrong to enthusiastically yell at the TV, "Man, I feel like a woman" when I'm watching the Oilers game when that song comes on, despite being a man? If it is, I don't want to be right. Okay, I have been on a big come on over kick since seeing Shania Twain. Her endearing, fine self put on an incredible performance ahead of Game 4. A realization that I did not know. This kind of stuns me. "Man, I feel like a woman" is we love it and everything. It's like a fucking real, like that's a song. That's a real fucking good song. It is better, I think, right now. Maybe I'm crazy. I think "Man, I Feel Like a Woman" is a better song than "You're Still the One." And
I
"You're
don't have
Still
a
the
take
One"
on-
I think is held in like
I don't
that-
have a take on that, but man, I feel like a woman is probably my favorite Shania Twain song. Like that gets the party going. It's my kind of thing.
It's Any Man of Mine is
That don't
amazing.
impress me
"Honey, I'm
much.
Home." I think she opened with "Honey, I'm Home," and I was like, yo, Shania came to party. Emily and I were like, how many songs does she do? We were saying like she's probably like, yo, I'll do $1 million for $1 million. I'll do 3 songs.
X Fresh X is the kind of energy that I like. Panthers fan comes in here, I'm gonna kill myself. These stupid fucks keep playing like shit.
I liked what Emily said, that Shania Twain's titular woman is more a state of mind than an actual woman. Also,
So
Yeah,
to
I-
answer that thing, it's like me when I say, oh, that an oil man doesn't have a gender.
Yes.
Man, I feel like a woman doesn't have a gender.
yeah.
It's
Also,
just if you're a cool person and you like to party.
the Love of Your Life said, can we please open a P.O. box so I can send all the Sabres merch I find in the thrift stores
Yes.
in Winnipeg? What?
Yes. The answer is yes.
But also, what? Why is there a bunch of Sabres merch in fucking Winnipeg?
it's when they send
That's where they
send the Sabres.
they stop sending it to the
playoff
poor
merch
kids in
to the
Africa,
third
and
world
they send it to
countries.
Winnipeg.
And they send it to Winnipeg.
Also, breaking, if you could scroll back up a little bit, Sean. Dacky says it's a Canadian custom to pay the shipping as a favor. That is what I thought would be when I ordered stuff from the Oilers store with that Stu t-shirt. I should have called them and been like, hi, there's a misunderstanding. It's being sent to America. They'd be like, yeah.
We don't have to follow your
you're-
customs.
So you're sending it to me. Where are your manners? I would think that you would cover that for me, please. There are a ton. Also, a lot of people being like, "Why are you guys still going?"
Because how are we supposed to stop the stream after that game?
I mean, I'm gonna go home and try to watch. I'm actually probably just gonna make some like Oilers-esque graphics or something. We're gonna have like a lot of good Stu graphics tomorrow. Everybody who's here, if you're not subscribed, please be subscribed. Please do all those things. But when you see on Instagram us post some stats about Stu Skinner, I need you to share. I was just the Joker for a second. Share those things like my life depends on it.
It
Okay,
might.
like who knows?
Somebody might have a gun.
So I was thinking, like, getting back to our earlier conversation, someone might be like, how many, if you click view insights, you can see how many followers that gained you. It better be 6.
What about if we did Paul Maurice with guns? As
Maurice.
this
As he's
series-
just, hey,
it would be the full transformation. He was the Joker for a lot of this fucking.
bazooka.
His final form is the Joker with guns on the set of Maury, whatever the Robert De Niro talk show is.
Oh, yeah.
That's Paul Maurice's final form. It's the Joker on a talk show doing a comedy routine with a gun.
Blackhawks98 says, DJ, are you a graphic designer? Honest question, honest answer. I am not.
You design graphics.
You
Stop.
Well,
In
I'm
the
saying
literal
you're-
sense.
You're not a graphic designer, but you design graphics.
I'm not like a I was gonna say my answer is I have thoughts and I definitely know how to use Photoshop.
Fair enough.
That could be mistaken as it's like are you a musician? Like
I know how to play
own instruments.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Sad Panther sound. I do like that. I mean, I don't like the way that the Panthers fan phrased it earlier, but I do love Panthers fans running in here saying some fucking horrible shit about their mental state. Getting out.
I also really like the idea that a Panthers fan would be distraught and they would actively choose to come into this stream knowing
guys
that
still going?
knowing that we are going to be like the most giddy that the season is still alive and that the Oilers are fucking putting up a fight.
Ooh, the graphic designer question person says, teach me. That could be some good off-season content.
Teach me.
Well, then
Graphic designing.
Follow it up, pay you $5.
Taught by the person who, Sean, you technically are a graphic designer,
I am
right?
a trained.
You are a
graphic
trained
designer.
So that's what I mean when I say I'm absolutely not one.
Fair.
DJ doesn't want stolen valor gravity. Truly, I don't. Vineyard Knight says otherwise. That's not for the
Musician
music thing.
Pete, you're an ass. What did I do? What did I do?
Just saw a bunch of Sabres merch at a thrift shop.
That is
Macklemore voice.
If we were to take a trip to Winnipeg or whatever, and tore my pants and I went into a thrift shop because I just needed a cheap pair of pants to get me over, and I saw a fuck ton of Saber shit, I would be so confused. I just can't understand why that would be the case.
Are you saying that you would only go to a thrift shop if you were in dire need? Because you can get some cool shit there.
No, but the only situation in which I think I would end up in a thrift shop on a trip would be if I needed something cheap quickly.
If the Oilers win the cup, will you get a Oilers tattoo?
There will be blood tattoos.
Yeah, I was good. So did we talk about this at some point?
Yeah.
They're like,
We were talking
like, I'm
about
not doing like the orange oil drop. I'm not getting a tattoo.
yeah, we talked about the in-arena tattoos and how you wouldn't do that.
Right.
Well, if
Because
you
you
did
also
the
don't
oil,
do colored tattoos.
the oil, what's it called? The Derek?
Oh, right.
The oil
Yeah, that
Derek.
was the day we
The
talked
like
about.
the Derek on fire, maybe. I don't know. That'd be really tough
Honestly,
to do.
the silhouette of Daniel,
Just like the thing that I
and
traced.
HW, yeah, that would go so hard.
That would be really good. I have to check the comments on the YouTube or on the Edmonton vlog. Hopefully everybody checks that out and says good job and shares and subscribes. There's only like 3 jokes in the whole thing. And one of them is every time I'm on the plane, I say that I watched a movie and it's just always There Will Be Blood. And I chose the scene of him beating Eli and then HW when he's deaf. And Daniel's like, don't give a shit. I think that I think that I'm coming into some money right now. Hang back here. Man,
Splash around in here, tramp stamp.
Crazy move.
I was like, what would a splash around in here tattoo look like? That would it's like it's too dominant. I wouldn't want a tattoo of somebody like hurting another person.
Yes.
And that is when he says don't even try it. Do you know what he's saying don't even try it to? He's saying that to Eli trying to not get drowned in mud. He gets
Don't
so
resist.
fucking offended by people trying to live life near him.
Defying his will.
That's it, man. I would get a Henry Winkler tattooed on my what's that from? I'm tired.
I don't know.
Is
Yeah,
that-
I think we might need to wrap up here soon.
It's been a great night, though.
It
We
has
are
been a
going
great night,
6.
but we got to save
We're
something for
5 minutes
tomorrow
from
too.
midnight.
Tomorrow's going to be a hell of a show.
do we go live at 12?
11:59.
Oh,
Go live in 4 minutes.
Yes.
Just do the show now.
I mean, don't let the Oilers win Game 6. Game 6 Friday is going to be. I'm already sick about it, but if they win, boy, maybe you guys can go home or something if you want to. I will go. Like, stay as long as you want. I'll go all night
Through the night. Yeah, well, we're going to have to take a flight to Florida.
on
Sunday.
Sunday. Sunday.
We booked the hotel is booked Sunday through Tuesday.
Okay. All right. Man.
It's boys. It's happening. Let's all sit together.
Yes.
Just be like, take a plane that has 3. We can't have it that has 2 on each side. It's got to have 3 on each side. All 3 of us.
Well, we could.
Sean in the middle, the biggest.
4th seat reserved for the merch.
That would
Have a merch seat.
Oh, actually, no. Sean was saying, he said, so would we do a Pro Shop Wars with
No.
the Panthers?
No.
I'm just not doing it. I wouldn't take the merchandise if you gave it to me as a gift.
What we should do would be a funny bit if we bought a bunch of Oilers stuff and hung it up in the Panthers Pro
Oh
Shop.
my God.
And we're like, oh, we like this section.
That'd be amazing.
I'd take a Florida Panthers jersey. I don't know who I would get, but
Oh, that's right. That was
an Oposo Panthers jersey.
that would be.
Sign me
I mean, a
up.
Kyle. I mean, I was thinking about it when the Panthers. I think I sent it to the group. I was before we even knew the Oilers were in it. I was like, do we get cup jerseys for both teams that are in it so we could hang it up? People have complained that my Panthers jersey is not recent enough. I personally disagree, but I could see how you'd say, why don't you only have fresh stuff up there? We got to go, though. This has been an incredible night. We will talk to you. DJ, are you living in Edmonton or
Not yet.
just hopped on the wagon.
I wouldn't even say either.
Yeah,
You're like-
I'm too tired to answer that correctly. I think it's respectful, but I don't know. You asked a nice question about graphic design, so I love you. Oh, someone said Hyman Panthers jersey.
Disgusting.
That's against the rules. You're not allowed to do that.
Yeah.
The NHL doesn't allow it.
Unless Fanatics does on an accident.
People forget. Was he 5th round pick of them? I believe 5th round pick.
Yes.
Hawks will pick up. I don't know what any of us are talking about anymore. Tomorrow, 11:59 a.m., we will talk and update Sean's need to win O-meter. We got 3 days of this, boys.
I can't.
Buckle up. We're talking Stu. We are talking Sean's need to win a meter. And honestly, we all fucking know 2 topics is enough. We could easily get an hour out of that. But if we think of other stuff, Philip Roenick, whatever, we'll do it. You all win our Conn Smythe. We play for you. Like, subscribe, share any graphics that have stats about goaltenders in this series. Final thoughts, Pete?
Stewman Group, Game 7. Find us.
We're going to figure out the exact details of what that is, and it's going to be... I still can't even believe something so cool exists. Sean, final thoughts?
We will be live in exactly 12 hours.
Oh, it's 11:59.
So that's my final thought.
We all silly like the mayor.